Tipster sucked me off for years.
Dicks. spread your cheeks and just go to town.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Alexander. I'm actually kind of concerned about it. If you're truly just saying hello, and someone's timing you out. That is not good. Dark Storm is a monster. Who the hell is Dark Storm? Hello, everybody. How the hell are you? I think the reason why I got the video spooled up, Jesus Christ, what am I, 65? I think the reason for the big fallout with just the tip, oh shit, I got a story to tell you when I was out today. But anyway, is he kind of did what right-wing grifters do, but in the opposite direction. Where it was like, dude, how did you do just a complete 180? Because you want to bang Kevil. Like, it just is such it was so disingenuous. And like, the biggest thing with Tipster is, I don't hate the guy. I know he's probably thinks I do. I know he has me blocked on Twitter, even though I'm not on. My account is there as a placeholder. I'm kind of like, I should do the same thing that TechMoan does. So if anyone says that, hey, Rich, you're on Twitter and you're saying racist things, I thought you were done with Twitter. That ain't my account.
Breastfeed it.
All right. It's now X. X doesn't even sound right. Like, you know how you're like, all right, usually you get over it. It's human nature, a change. I love the Archfiend, but I remember every time. No, actually, incorrect. Hold on one second. So they don't think of me. Hey, sorry, I just started streaming when you texted me. That's why I couldn't get back to you. But it... like what he did, TechMoan, was he's like, look, this is officially my Twitter. I don't use it. I don't do anything with it. And I'm like, that's a good idea. Because I've had people do that before. And people believe them. Where they were like, Rich, what the fuck, dude? You're saying like all this disgusting stuff. I'm like, it's not me. It's like bullshit. I'm like, dude, click on the fucking account. They have 1 follower. And they just made the account today. You know, well, there's enough porn on X. And don't tell me, look, I don't follow the porn shit. Like, I'm cool with, like, Destiny FOMO. I'm cool with Lady Plague. But you could ask them. I ain't going in there deep. We talk about, like, video games and shit. You know? But that's really it for DMing. And to just make sure no one can pretend to be me. I'm like, wait a second. That has happened before. And like I said, that's why TechMoan has a placeholder Twitter. Never uses it. Oreos or chips? I would say Oreos. Nothing much, man. I went for my walk. I had my kids yesterday. And I didn't take my sleep med last night, so I took it today. And I ended up I have never done this in years. I woke up at fucking 5 p.m. I was like, and I thought it was like, oh shit, I slept past my alarm. What is it, 1? Because I like waking up at like, because if I'm streaming, like, I can't get right to sleep. So like the ideal time, I've been making myself wake up where it's early enough. Nah, I hate it, dude. I hate it. Why do you want me to go on Lolcow Live tomorrow? They wanted me to go on there with a certain person on there, and I was like, nah, I'm good. I've said all I needed to say about that person. Just make your Oreos go stale. Not rotten, stale. If you leave them they get soft when they go stale. Yeah, why is someone timing out Newhouse for saying erections? What's the big deal about my stream out of all fucking streams too? Maximus, I don't want to ban you, dude. I don't. It's funny, for a guy who hates me, you are here a lot. I mean, I maybe you're looking for clips. I don't know. Are you looking for clips? It's funny, the people... Often, not a lot, sorry. Semantics. We're going to have to turn on the Oblivion music, because I actually think that Maximus is a huge fan of mine and just won't admit it, because his group of people, it's peer pressure. You can't like Rich. Over years upon years, he gave $400 and change to Phil for super chats that he trolled him with. He's our enemy. Towards the end, too, he just, like, when I super chatted him, he just blocked me, which to me is so strange. I mean, there were some people saying pretty vile things with the super chats. At that point, I get it, but like me saying, Phil, you have breasts, and if I dropped you for like $10, that's a pretty dumb reason to block somebody. That's like a normal.
You kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls.
Toyota Tacoma Wept donated $5. Listen, there's so much porn on X that it might as well be called X videos. Also, can we watch some King Cobra cooking tonight? Mimi, I'm a tan man.
Mimi, I'm a tan man. They pull out their teeth. Did I just knock over the seltzer? I felt wet on my foot. No, I did. Thank God. Speaking of which, those two dudes and the brooch, where they like literally dig it into your chest. Don't get me laughing at that now. Oh my God, they had to pull out all his teeth. He didn't feel a thing. And look, you got those, but wait, whatever his name is, you got those pearly whites. They're dentures. It's so, and then they start like projectile vomiting because he didn't have the brioche, or the brioche, that's bread, brooch. So the guy starts hurling, and then they go out on a date with these women. And they're like, yeah, there was an incident back at the house. And it's like, that's the thing I love about Tim and Eric. It's like, in a normal society, you know, why would you mention that? Yeah, I projectile vomited at my house, but everything was fine when I drilled a brooch into my chest. Oh my God, they're so weird. They're so fucking weird. You just got back from shopping. Oh, you reminded me. So I was out, and there was this dude.
How about you kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls?
Maybe.
Dracula Sanis donated $5. Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest and Castlevania 64 are the greatest games in the Castlevanias series, while Super Castlevania IV and Symphony of the Night are the worst. Simon licks me every day too.
I'll say your first. Well, John, 64, I always say, was them going in the right direction. Simon's Quest 2 kind of, you know what, I hate to say it, I know you're joking. Simon's Quest kind of like was the rough draft of Symphony of the Night, Metroidvanias. I mean, if you kind of think about it, though, because Metroid came out first, so you could actually say Konami copied. Well, that's why it's called but it wasn't called a Metroidvania back then. So if you think about it, they were doing the Metroidvania thing since Castlevania 2. It just wasn't executed great. You know? I've tried Hamburger Helper like once in my life and it was meh. Oh, man. Lamont of Innocence. Everyone always says that game was great. It was okay. It was alright. I know, and it is true, that the 3D Castlevanias of the 6th generation started kind of like they had the God of War gameplay before God of War had the God of War gameplay. Fine. But, I like feet and weed and Xbox eating Wagyu steak. Jesus Christ, that sounds like an expensive but excellent time. That's awesome. I didn't even try the Rufus yet. I'm going to. I was actually talking about my dad with my dad with that before I got on stream. Yeah, 2 last names I stepped away for a while too, but it wasn't really because of that. Who looks like a lady when he's walking down the street? Team Rumble in Fortnite is pretty good. No, we're gonna watch some Just the Tip. That's what we're gonna do. It's, like I said, Tipster's an interesting character, man. Because he artificially flipped. It's the same thing I say about, like, see, I'm an equal opportunity guy. I mean, there's nuance to everything. Your opinion over, like, you know, like my opinion with piracy, to be quite frank with you, has changed a little bit because the companies don't give a fuck. But the thing with like people like Tipster and other names that I don't feel like naming right now because they'll cry and make 75 videos about it is it's not natural. It's just like all of a sudden overnight you're this completely different person and there's no fucking reason for it. And that's why I think a lot of people got on Tipster shit. He just doesn't seem genuine about anything. And his ridiculous simping. His simping is on another level. So I'm going to try that Rufus thing. I mean, let me see if they emailed me again. You just kind of reminded me. Let's see. Nope. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I know. It's... I just needed to, like, step away. And it wasn't because of this. It's just... Life has been very weird. Well, the thing about it, yeah,
How
like...
about you kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls?
Simon Belmont's Whip donated $5. Super Castlevania 4 is the best game on the SNES. No lie, it blows Mario World and Slink to the Past out of the water.
Well, I would agree with that. You can't... I mean, I like Super Mario World. Maybe next, along with Super Mario 64, is my favorite Super Mario games. But yeah, Super Castlevania 4, with its flaws, is amazing. And Link to the Past is actually, or is it? Yeah, I would say Link to the Past is my favorite Zelda. Very, very, very extremely, might as well just be tied. Second is Ocarina of Time. But you can't go by me because I'm not a die-hard Zelda person. Oh, the music is amazing in both games. Oh my god, the music is fantastic in both Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time. The music when you play Link to the Past when you first go in the castle is some of the best video game music ever, and it's on a 16-bit system. Just the tip. Well, oh, I forgot to tell you, speaking of fupas, so I was out today, and look, man, I don't go out looking like a fashion aficionado, but I think I go out looking presentable. There was this dude, who, he was a tall, fat dude, and his shirt, like, you know, remember how Boogie was like, he was naked and like his whole defense was the fact that his fat was covering his dick. That was what was showing in this guy under his shirt. I'm like, dude, how do you walk? You're in public, bro. And you're just walking with your fucking gut going like, and it was really out. It was really out. It was literally like Boogie's, like, dude, come on, just get bigger pants. I was like, this is so disgusting. Like, it was just bizarre. Oh, man. And it was like half out, too. Like, you couldn't find, like, I know he was a fat and tall dude, so I get it. You know what I mean? Like, but even at my fattest, I never had to, like, have my bottom of my gut hanging out. It's just weird. I'm sure that guy's hygiene is S tier too. Respirgu, thank you for the wiener. Castlevania 64 was frustrating to play, but like I always say, and I won't go into the same spiel, they were going in the Souls direction, but Konami became a bunch of pussies and ran away from it, and they lost out on Souls money. Anyway. So I think I got to everybody, yeah. I don't even know if it's respect. They just don't give a shit. I don't even know if it's not respect. I bet you he's like married with like 3 kids, but it's just like, he's just like, fuck it. It's the only, oh, my gut's out. Fuck it. It's the only shirt that's clean. So let's go. It's just weird, man. Like, if me at my fattest could find shirts, you could find a shirt, dude, even if you're tall. It still has the same flaws, Castlevania 64 Legacy of Darkness, as Castlevania's. And really, it's essentially, in most ways, I mean, you have a new character, obviously, the same game. That was actually, from what I've read, that was supposed to be Castlevania 64. It just never happened. They couldn't get it out in time with all the extra features, so they just had Castlevania 64. And essentially, it's kind of fucked up if you think about it, especially with how the business model worked back then. That was an expansion for today, that would be DLC. And they made you pay full price for a sequel, which wasn't a sequel. You know? That was literally DLC. What? Hold on, John. He talks about fragrances. I mean, I have no... Look, I don't care what the guy thought of me. That's like ancient history. That's an interesting 180. Whatever, hey. If he enjoys doing it, he enjoys doing it. So, hey, good. I wish him the best of luck. So I ended up modding my 3D... Modding. I think you meant to say my 3DS last night. Wish I could have done it sooner. Sorry, not sorry, Nintendo. Yeah, that's how I am too, man. You guys remember the soapbox I used to get on with piracy? But why? Why am I going to get on a soapbox when the companies aren't protecting anything? If you steal it and have a way to play it where you don't need an internet connection, you got it. It's not that I want to see anyone steal, but if you're not going to protect what people purchased, I don't care if you're saying it's a license. Then people are going to do what they need to do or want to do. It's like SNES Drunk says. I think I literally said this last stream, but whatever. Play the game any way you can. I will sip a drink in a very animated fashion and let you fill in the rest. Juicy Booch dropping. They just call. You know how badass would be? The naming will probably get confusing though. Super Nintendo Switch. You know, people, the average consumer will get. Look what happened with the Wii U. But then again, if you go from Nintendo to Super Nintendo, no one got confused back then, but it was a different era. God, why am I just blabbing? I come here with plans now, then I just shoot the shit. Let me see. Should I set a goal? Should I set a goal? It's where I'm almost getting a normal amount of people here. Super Tipster Nintendo. I wish... Dude, you know how many movies I would fucking watch and add so much... No, I wouldn't stay up till 5 a.m. Dude, I gotta get on it. Like, today sucked. That's gonna fuck me up. Maximus, you could hate me all you want to, and that's fine. You know I don't pull fills. Once I masturbate accidentally on camera, then you can say I'm Phil. Oh, the post office shift today was fantastic, man. I had people throw mail at me. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people want me to be Phil. Oh, I don't give a fuck about either of them. You should stream games where you do the voiceovers for dialogues. Really entertaining when you did it with Pokemon. I hear that a lot. Thank you. Juan, I'm lovely. I am absolutely lovely. Well, we'll do a Philitizer, then we're going on to Tipster. I made money off of Dogecoin, but I just don't like... It's called Dogecoin off of a dead meme. What are you going to do with it? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you going to do? Hi, I'd like to pay for my... my espresso with Dogecoin. It's not going to happen. I'm not saying that some people may not become millionaires because you'll get some random pump. And then you know what'll happen too is that everyone will frantically fucking run. Taking off May... Yeah, I'll probably stream on May 1st. And I hear that a lot. Juicy Booch is always dropping them stealth super chats because he's a fucking legend. General Parr, I will refrain from opinions. I just think, like, what is another? Like, Shibu Inu? Like, they're named after dogs. Like, I know that's a really ignorant analyst of crypto, but is there anything? Are they efficient? Are they environmentally friendly? There's a bunch of stuff you got to look into. You know, it's not just... Bitcoin ended up, because it was essentially the first, ended up becoming like digital gold. I don't know if I would trust it like gold, but it became like digital gold. Ethereum too, I guess you could kind of say goes a little bit. Don't go by me. I'm just blabbing right now. Yeah, I'm... Look, don't do anything unless you have a financial advisor is the best way I could put it. But, yeah. If a... I don't invest in any cryptos that Biden puts out. Let's put it that way. I don't really know what else I could say. So we'll do a philatizer. There was something interesting that he just recently did. I don't know why I picked Snort Brunel. DSP. Let me see. Oh, we didn't see this one. This is... Oh, I need to change the screen. Let me change it now. I love those pictures. So, yeah, sure. I will stream on May 1st. I'm sure it'll be a different energy this year. What day is May 1st on before I say that? And then everyone's like, Wednesday? Sure.
Save the pig. What the heck?
Like, if it was a weekend, I couldn't, because my kids would be here. I couldn't do it.
A pig with a party hat. Hello, Mr. Piggy. You secret piggy. Save the pig, the game. The whole game you're trying to save the pig's life. Help! Oh, hope you guys are ready for some Street Fighter.
I wish I could be a fly on the wall with him at a shrink session. I don't think he would last more than at most 2 sessions, because as soon as they said something he didn't want to hear, he'd walk out. But I'd love to hear Phil. I mean, we hear it sometimes on stream, like when he was playing Yakuza and comparing his life to it. But imagine what he would tell a therapist.
That we get some good matches tonight. Again, please support the stream tonight if you can. Anything appreciated. You guys know the deal. Super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, tips. Everything's great. Anything helps of any kind. Thank you in advance. Remember, I can't shout out right away from the middle of a set. I will do my best to shout out between sets and stuff like that. Phil's just one of the worst e-beggars.
Shall we begin, everyone? So no contributions have come in yet. That's why I haven't shouted anything out. If anything does happen, I will shout it out. Please could support the stream tonight. It would be great if you could.
Maximus, where are you? I know you're fucking here. Hate me as much. Do I do this? Do I ever say that tips are low? I don't even joke about it. Never.
Again,
he got timed out. Of course he did. Of course he got timed out. God bless him.
love fighting games. I'm happy that we brought back Friday
Jay Fett, I'm a man.
Night Fights. I'm trying to get back into fighting shape with all the characters in Street Fighter 6. I feel like I've done a good job, but I am still improving and progressing.
Yeah, he'll be back shortly to spam the same thing 75 times. It kind of entertains me in a way.
Trying to improve my Blanca game right now by implementing the level 2 super and more consistency and execution and the like. So let's see how it goes.
I'll let you guys decide.
Wow, she perfect parried the
I was
first
about
move.
to super chat myself. Yeah, that was cute, Rich.
And she immediately took 2 hits into a freaking time impact. Everything she did was absolutely perfect.
Perfect.
I don't know how he plays fighting games as much as he does. I would need blood pressure medication, and I do not have high blood pressure, but those kind of games would make me have high blood pressure. Why Souls games don't do that, I don't know.
Heyo!
Can't do anything, I lose. Yep. Scrub gameplay, didn't earn it at all. Literally had the match won several times, but kept dropping my inputs over and over. Cannot win if I don't get my move.
Within the Ashes, my obsession with Elden Ring is unhealthy. Like, oh, I should try this game. Then I go back to Elden Ring. Oh, I should try this game. Then I go back to Elden Ring. I do have a problem.
Oh my god, literally mash buttons. All he did was mash buttons. Fuck this fucking scrub. Now, how is the stream looking? Because my setup once again is lagging. It's showing choppiness like crazy.
I'd love to like practice this game for a week and have a match with Phil, but one I know it would never happen. Here's a good chance he would beat my ass too. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't really play fighting games at all. But you know why he wouldn't? Because if I did by some slim chance beat him, he would have to explain it for years to come. He craps on McJuggernuggets. What Storyfire's gone, right? You just declared May 1st a national holiday in North Korea. I'm sure Phil loves that. Dude, why do you think I'm off of Twitter? Like I said, the only reason I opened my Twitter that night, I put up a link that I was streaming. Actually, I probably should do that again. Since people are literally telling me they aren't getting the Discord notification. And I will at Keemstar, just because I'm an asshole. And I will at Just So Tippy, is it? I don't know. He has me blocked, so I can't tell. What is it? Throbbing goth mommy tip? I don't care. Tipster sucked me off for years. My opinions are based on what woman gives me an erection. God bless you, Tip.
Smash. He's mashed. You saw the lag spike? Mash in the lag spike. Mash in the lag spike and get free moves. I can't punish anything he does. His connection is awful. He gets away with mashing in the lag spikes because he's Ken.
He's a fucking waste.
Yeah, no, I have no patience for this shit. I'd rather use the energy that I do have for... I know you don't like Fallout, Rich, but give the TV show a chance. That's what I'm hearing. It's like, even if you don't like Fallout, try the show. All right, I'll give it a chance. Why not? I promise the facial are worth it. Also, what do you mean? Do they make fun of the facial animations in the game?
To my time, the game lags up in the middle of the match and he mashes buttons and the character teleports away and he fucking gets away with that shit. Add to the fucking block and kiss my fucking ass, you scrub.
I'll wait till those 250 votes, so it's fair.
1,800 milligrams of sodium. This is one of the saltiest things.
Apparently I'm unable to, and now this guy's gonna fight me even though... Oh, this is a troll! Oh, cool, it's a troll. You know what? I'll just fucking...
How does he know it's a troll? Is he just using that as an excuse, or he actually knows? It isn't. He's just... I knew it. He's just using it as an excuse. He would call me a troll. I wouldn't do anything shady. Why are you banned on there, Dem?
Let him fuck around and I can block him right after. This is the guy who
I mean, I know I'm highly active there and letting people put up questionable porn, but you're blocked for some reason. Okay. All right, DL5, you're smarter than me. You could cat the manatee. Oh, that's fucked up. That's... So, Phil, go in there and fight harder.
I was not able to block because I never finished the match.
DL5, well done. That went right over my head and you caught it, dude. Are you in forensics in real life? It's not that hard to be smarter than you. Well, thank you.
And since I couldn't finish the match, I couldn't block, but now I actually get to finish it, block him, which is good. So here we go. Here we go. I don't care, I'm not trying to win, I just want the match to be over. So I can fucking block this guy. And then he quit. Now hold on. There you go. What a dumbass. He actually thought, that if he backed out of the match, I wasn't able to block him. Wrong. The game lets you block anyway. What a stupid, dunce idiot.
All right. If we're going to keep it a buck again, I don't blame him for doing that. Again, if I'm going to be fully objective here, like if you're going to go into a match and just, at least just, what is it going to take? 4 minutes? Fight.
Thanks a lot. You actually saved me time. I didn't have to finish the match, and I also got to block you. You actually did me a favor. Thanks.
Cat, you need to get out now. That please.
Nah, I agree with that move. If he just blocked him because he lost, like LTG does, I think. I'm sure someone here could verify that. That's different. Like, dude, you're a bitch. You just lost a video game. Like, get over it.
It's toxic.
She threw me. Now wait a minute here. You know I went for my throw. How did it not? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't even make sense. I drive rush and went for my throw. The game gave her a throw, meaning it completely dropped my throw input after my own drive rush.
You know what's funny is that LTG, he's probably going to think I'm gay now, but I don't care. He's a good-looking dude. If he wasn't such a prick and so insecure, he could have been like fucking one of the biggest creators out there or streamers out there, but he chose a different path.
Easy neutral jump, no risk whatsoever for her. She can neutral jump roundhouse and hit everything. Absolutely. Can't do anything. No, dude, I did that low medium super early. It gave her time to jump.
I've personally always hated
and then
playing
my low medium
Lolcow, but
that's how delayed it is. So again,
I suck. I'm a scrub.
what the fuck? There's so much delay. I can't combo my level 3. I give up. I don't care. I'm gonna let her win. I don't even care. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother. There's no point in playing the game.
Doesn't he hate me too?
There's no point in playing it when there's that much delay. It's
Wait, LTG was at the Streamer Awards? Was he really?
gonna make my level 3 come out so fucking late that I can't do a basic 3-hit combo with it. Then I'm not gonna play. I'm just gonna let her win, and now we'll start over, and hopefully the game will actually work this next game. This is a complete waste of my fucking time.
He said I didn't think he was like relevant like that. He got booed off stage. Get that ass banned. I guess his peanut butter complexion didn't work out for him.
Smash that jab. Free combo for neutral jump. Stupid button spam. Free
We
combo.
may have to watch. We may have to watch that after this. I didn't know he got booed off stage.
Oh, no anti-air for me. I lose. Yep. Free combo for neutral jump button spam. I anti-air. Oh, anti-air doesn't work because you're playing online. Can't do anything. After my parry, I'm frozen into a freaking challenge world. Where's mine? Where's my drive impact after my drive rush? Instead, I get
LTG pays child support. Well, we'll join the club.
kicked. Can't do anything. Can't do anything. You can do cold drive impact. I can't do anything about it because the online play sucks. Nothing I can do. Literal frame trap.
Perfect. Completely dominated. Perfect, baby.
Of course, here we go again. Oh, I'm lucky because I jumped around. Oh, random drive impact. Can't do anything about it online. I win. You suck. These players are terrible. These players are online scrubs who
You and DL5 are Argentinian cousins.
fucking have mastered the latency online, and they get away with trash gameplay. Cold drive impact online. Well, I should be able to do it, but it never works. I literally cannot do anything about your cold drive impact online because online play sucks. So go fuck yourself.
Oh my god, he's drinking salt.
Yo, there's some of these people, I won't name them, but they're making like, speaking of Postal Service, they're making Postal Service salaries. Putting up clips of Phil. It's pretty amazing. And he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand he could do the same thing for himself, but his pride won't let him.
What? I'm hitting her, she matches punch, and it beats my move. In the middle of my hit. Master of online play. Here we go. Master of online play.
Like, he could put up these clips, but he feels that this is beneath him. I don't understand why, but...
These people do too, like when you're in the middle of a combo, they're mashing buttons because they realize that if the combo drops, they'll just get a giant reward for mashing buttons in the online play, the lag. They literally just, oh, I hope he drops his combo, here we go. Oh, and then if it drops, oh, I get a giant reward. Oh, mash again, she mashed again.
Yeah, that's his other thing too. He's like, wasn't he saying having a higher ping is better? No, it's not.
Again. Did you see that? On reaction, I did reversal level 3. It came out super late and gives me the wrong fucking move. Does it punish? Of course it doesn't. I guess level 3. Yep. So again, can't play because it drops all my inputs. I love that. I was doing low, medium.
How come it doesn't drop their inputs, Phil? Why are you the only one with dropped inputs?
Punch. And he gave me quarter circle forward kick when I was doing low, medium punch. Jamie. So what a great player. You did your pattern. I can't break it because the online play lags and sucks. Good for you. Let's do it again.
And I love how every person that beats him is an awful person.
Cerdo cucaracha. Now, I know cucaracha means cockroach, but I don't know what cerdo means.
I couldn't move. I couldn't do anything. As soon as she was doing it, I just standing roundhouse between and knocked her out of the air. The game says no, you press no button whatsoever. Give her a full flip into fucking level 3. Trash fucking game. I blatantly did the anti-air I should have done to stop it. It just fucking drops the input entirely. You suck. Level 3! You're kidding me! Mash level 3 on Wake Up. What a trash fucking game. What a trash player. What a trash game. Mash level 3 on Wake Up. Hope for the fucking best.
Your first problem is you're using fucking...
Seriously? Seriously. The game lags during my corner combo, so I can't get out of the corner, but it rewards him. It rewards him, and there's lag spikes at the end, and then he gets away with that. So, go fuck yourself, you stupid laggy bitch. Now I'm going to block you, so I never have to fight you again.
You're a fucking laggy fucking cheater.
Dude,
Go
no. Now you're LTG. I defended you before. He beat your ass, and you're blocking him, Phil. No. Alright, so we're at Phil. Alright, here we go. Turn it on. Yeah, that'll be like 250.
Suck ass. Terrible toxic e-beggar person.
Yeah, if it was messed up inputs, you would see like forum upon forum. Like even people who don't play Street Fighter 6 would be talking about it. It ain't happening. You're just getting your shit pushed in, Phil. No, I am not back on Twitter. I reinstated my Twitter to post when I'm live streaming and to keep it as a placeholder so someone cannot... I already had people pretending to be me. That was fun. I forgot about that. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna... Like, that's what Techmoan does. Like I was saying when I first started streaming. He just has one. I'll use it for DMs, and I'll use it to announce a stream, and I'll use it so people can't say it. Hey, Rich, you were saying racist stuff on Twitter. No, I wasn't. Here's my real account.
Can't do anything. Every time I press a button, his stupid buttons beat mine. Only because I'm a shitty tier, and his button normals beat everything I do. I fucked up. I fucked up. Can't get out of the corner. I can't. I'm done. People know these frame traps. They know these frame traps where they could just...
So why don't you have a technique to get around it, Phil?
Just stand there online. They know if you try to jump, they catch you by
lick my balls.
ASA donated $5. As I walk into this stream, I ponder to myself, for how many years did Tipster actually suck off Keemstar? I guess we'll never know. Speaking of sucking, I'll donate $1,000 to this stream if you can find me one 10-minute clip of DSP not bitching in a fighter.
I guess I'm not getting $1,000. I'm sure if I wanted to wade through, I don't. That it exists, but are you going to wade through? It's not worth $1,000. As insane as that is to say, it's not worth it. That's why you got to give a lot of these detractor channels some credit, because it's a lot of work to wade through most of the boredom that Phil provides. Well, dude, your channel is Phil, so go ahead, man, make that bag. Yeah, I saw him playing with a magic build. He wasn't great. Like I say, I watch the Phil clip channels for entertainment.
mashing a button, and all she literally did was stand there, wait half a second, mash medium, mash medium, mash medium. There's no skill to it. It's a cheesy, easy mode frame trap.
So, Phil, if there's no skill to it, then you should just be able to work around it.
Perfect KO. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Perfect KO.
Oh my god! I can't do anything. I literally have no moves that will get me out of that. None. Zero. I'm just a mid-tier
That is match 17 he's lost? Oh shit.
character with no good reversal. Wow. Just literally stand mid-screen, wait, and just press any button and stuff what I do. You really outplayed me there, bro. You really fucking outplayed me there. You fooled me with so many mix-ups. I mean, I couldn't, and he recovers in time.
So, again, if he wasn't fooling you with mix-ups, then why are you... I'm just gonna go to the beach. Well, that's why we're only watching one video. 3 more minutes, and then we're going on to the tip.
What the fuck? He wins! He wins by mashing buttons! He literally wins by mashing buttons. He didn't time anything. He walked forward and said, everything's safe, you can't punish me, everything's safe, I fucking play fighting games. He'd be 4 years old and fucking play like that. You could be a 4-year-old and play a game like that, you fucking
Oh, Phil. God, your pride.
idiot.
Is when you go to the insult, you immediately negate any chance that you will be considered in any kind of a reasonable manner. Oink, 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 I'm a pig.
King of the pigs.
Huh?
Wait.
Wow!
Yeah, what is he doing?
What a great player! He really earned it. What an amazing fucking player. What? He did standing fierce on fight and stopped my blockable clean. What a bunch of morons who made this game and fucking made that. He could just do standing fierce on fight and stuff a full screen move. Come on. You are a
You should know his moveset by now, dude. One time I was watching his channel, I know what you're about to say, and someone picked his character, E Honda versus E Honda, and he still got cooked but used the same excuses. He can't admit that it's him. Send me one, dude. We could watch it next stream.
Trash fucking lucky piece of shit player. You did standing fierce on fight and the game gave you a giant 60% punish combo.
Perfect KO!
I just can't wait to see him get into politics. Oh, man. DS politics.
Insane spammer.
That's actually kind of catchy.
Unfucking believable mashing. Fucking scrub.
I think that might be the next.
He's saying because he gets older, he's getting older, and he has to move on from playing games like this, that he's going to start a political commentary. This is coming from the same guy that if you say that he's playing on easy, that he will have literally a nervous breakdown. You could find it on, like, or close to one. You could find it on YouTube. And he's going to go delve into the political commentary space. Good luck.
Next project is some Geef to master, and then after that, see who I want to use next. Anyway, all right.
He does have some sensible political takes, but no one wants common sense in 2024. It's blood sports. That's it. You think Phil is going to be able to handle, and they're psychopaths on a different level.
Good stuff, guys. Thank you. Great night tonight. But at least I got some wins in, and I got some master points. See you next time. I'm just overall pretty good at all kinds of different games. I think I could take something like that World Cyber Games Ultimate Gamer. You want to know the truth? I'm probably one of the best overall gamers in the country. Good Lord, man. Look in the mirror for a second and stop believing your own lies. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck.
All right, we know his ending.
How about you kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls?
A SA donated $5. Maybe I'm stupid, but can someone please explain to me how can Phil claim that someone's mashing buttons when they literally fucking playing online? It drives me nuts.
Because he doesn't want to admit that they're just a better player than him. You know, it's... That's been the bane. Trust me, I have my flaws too. Many. But that's been the main bane of his whole career. He has to be right. Has to be, more than anything. He can't lead in his, like, he should be doing these clips. He'd be a millionaire, but he can't look at himself that way. He wants, and you know I've said this a billion times, but it's so fucking true. He, more than anything, even more than money, Phil wants to be taken seriously. And it's never going to happen because he tries too hard to be taken seriously.
You fell for a fake Tipster account! This is what I'm talking about! This is how stupid you are! You fell for a fake Tipster account! You're a joke, and nobody believes anything that comes out of your...
This is why I am going to use my Twitter account as a placeholder. I know there are people already placing bets in the chat as to when I'm coming back. I promise you, placeholder. Because people do that. People were already doing it to me, like I said.
Mouth, because you literally fell for a fake Tipster account, you loser. Suck my and get the out of here.
Over many years, the online commentary community has seen many...
Who do we see here? We see Sam Hyde. Is Sam Hyde a commentator? Why is Mac Miller there? He wasn't a fucking commentator. I mean, there's Chris the Narc. There's a man. I don't know who the fuck that is. Like, it's like, who else is here? Who do I know? That's not August the Duck. Who the fuck was that? John Swan? Obviously, we know Leafy. Why Mac Miller is there is beyond me. Mudahar. Yeah, I'm old. I know, like, barely any of these fucking people. Yeah, we got Critical. Up in the corner looking like he's about to audition for Interview with the Vampire.
people come and go from its space.
Yeah, Mac was a dope rapper, man. Rest in peace.
Countless individuals have risen to the top of the hierarchy, only to either move on to bigger and better projects, or just to completely flounder and flop, becoming incompetent losers who end up being the very people they criticize. And
I have no idea who the fuck that is.
the latest captured in that cycle of incompetence is Tipster, once one of YouTube drama's most...
It's funny, I may have been fatter than Tipster, but This is an interesting thumbnail. That looks like a really awkward gay porn is about to start.
How about you kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls?
Guy on his own journey to Xvid donated $5. Congratulations Rich on passing through bill in Senate House where President Joe Biden will swiftly sign bill that lets intelligence agencies conduct electronic surveillance without seeking warrant. Now they can watch me masturbate through my phone?
Yeah, isn't that fun? But yet they want to ban TikTok because they have privacy concerns with China. Like, give me a fucking break. Then have devices made in the States and not in China then.
Consistent news sources who built a channel of 100,000 subscribers. But nowadays you'll see a man who's far from that in his reputation, and that's pretty much all self-inflicted. From his weird connections with his online goth mummies to
Yeah, dude, you're too horny.
completely turning on his friends
As a man who is a big fan of titties, you were like too out of control, bro.
and having some of the worst takes to a fraction of the audience he used to have, Tipster has had a pretty well documented and hilarious fall. However, as someone who's been aware
His issue is Tipster, he kind of wants to fit in like a kid in high school. Like, nah, dude, have your own fucking opinion. Stop looking for a group. Like, why are you looking for a group?
of him for quite a while, many have this misconception that Tipster is just a case of a Discord mod's sudden spiral into delusion. What most don't realize is that Tipster's downfall is just more evidence of his repeating patterns and habits, and it will happen again and again. So, let's have a look at his entire...
Oh, God, when he was doing the Bud Light thing with Dylan Mulvaney. He put up that video, I think, on TikTok, and it was like, so... I support the trans community. Here's me drinking a Bud Light. What are you doing? Stop doing that right now.
career. This is Tipster, Commentary's biggest lolcow.
Yeah, I think I know. Oh. Is it really going to make a difference? Nah, because they're zooming in on low-res footage, but now it is 1080p.
Tipster's history stretches far back beyond the story told by so many. In fact, he's been around online since 2006. But unsurprisingly, there's not much that's really been archived from back then. The only thing that I can really find is
he was mainly trying to be a gay. It's why his name is Tipster. He was going to give you, which is a corny name, but whatever. Not the, whatever. That was his thing. And then he went over to commentary.
Is this video where he talks about cleaning his hard drive.
But I have literally given myself full control of the entire C drive. My account has taken ownership of the entire C drive. I literally have full control of every...
Why is he shirtless doing this?
...folder and file on this machine.
Before becoming a big boy drama channel, Tipster spent most of his time talking about video games and retro consoles, inspired by the likes of the angry video game nerd. And later down the line in his retro gaming era, he would actually sign to Screenwave, a multi-channel network that currently
Screenwave
owns the AVGN series. From 2016 onwards, Tipster would be regularly covering gaming news and streaming himself playing games as his main bread and butter, and that would be the status quo for the next 3 years. However, he would also dip his toes into YouTube drama. In fact, he was one of the many small streamers rated by Zoe Berger, well known in the YouTube drama
Oh God, Zoe Berger. Remember, that's how you know I've been doing this shit too long. Remember Zoe Berger?
sphere for showing herself off on stream for donations.
Holy cow, Zoe, thank you so much for the raid. I sincerely appreciate it. You have no idea. That is awesome. Thank you so much.
Everyone, please,
everybody,
please,
shout out to
Is she naked?
Zoe
Go leave a
Berger.
like.
She was very generous to raid us.
Yeah, I definitely was fatter than Tipster, but he still has no neck. It's very bizarre.
Wait, why is he already subbed to her? As the years rolled by, Tipster would start to become more involved with commentary due to his overlap with the gaming community.
Yeah, that was a much more fun, innocent time on YouTube.
In early to mid 2018, he would do interviews with two commentary
2016.
channels that are going to be fairly relevant for this entire story. One of them was Red Fox Comes, later known as Augie RFC, who at the time was a small commentator hosting
Yeah, where the fuck did he go? He just like disappeared.
his own live shows. The interview introduced a lot about Tipster, and it formed a friendship between the two.
I remember the biggest streamer that raided me over on Twitch was actually Boogie2988.
No, wait, you got a Boogie raid?
Yeah, I think.
Man, this must have been a different time.
think the clip is still on my stream. But
not like that though, dude. I've looked at my largest pictures. Like,
Yeah.
I had more here, but it wasn't like Tipster's double chin goes out from his chin.
that was insane. Like, I didn't expect that. Not only that, but I'm actually a fan of Boogie's. I really like his stuff. But
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to go back to 2016 because it was too out of control, but I do miss it. It was a fun time. Like, you could just do whatever you want to, essentially, to a degree.
I think it was like 300 people came over from his stream. It's just like, holy crap. It was awesome. And I still, to this day, I still appreciate that.
The other interview was with Tommy C, former co-host of Keemstar's podcast Baited, and current host of his own live show Shot from the Point. Tommy and Tipster went way back to 2016, as Tipster was the first big channel to recognize Tommy before his big break. He also warned him not to join the podcast because he thought Keemstar would f*** Tommy over, and Tipster supported Tommy through the entire ordeal. It's safe to say they were pretty good friends.
Tipster was there when I got picked up for Baited, before Baited, when Baited fell apart, and he was always, I'm usually the guy everybody leans on, but this is the guy I lean on when I get a little depressed. And what the f going on? But I just wanted to thank you right off the friggin' bat, that when, like, this is the guy, this is my psychiatrist. I don't go to you a lot because I'm very mentally strong. I'm a tough guy. I'm not a soy boy. But this is the guy I go to when I'm like, God, man, I can't believe
Man, how long ago was this? Tommy looks like 15 years younger. Maybe because he doesn't have a beard. Augie got busted for drugs? Really? No. So he's like in jail and shit? Dude, that's insane. So we're at... Yeah, people say I look like a fat Santa Claus. I know. It does age you a lot. Oh, man. But, Dad, Wastelander, I'm sorry. Red Fox got busted. Oh, no, we just talked about it. Got busted for drugs? What did he have?
I'm this up.
And given that after the podcast, Tommy C had a running rivalry with Keemstar, that meant that Tipster also didn't like
I'm assuming he was selling, right?
Keem.
I thought you were gonna say something crazy like, I don't know, like Keemstar or something. Like, oh my god.
Nah, Keem.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anybody who knows.
I was wondering, dude, because he just, like, disappeared off the fucking planet. Like, one day he was there, and next day he was gone. I know he was going down, like, that very right-wing path I saw. I remember he used to, like, it seemed... I don't know. This is just me going by what I saw. Like, him... It seemed like him and Bo Blacks were going in different directions.
Knows me knows I don't like Keem.
But come 2019, and things suddenly change. It all began when aspiring quote-unquote journalist Ian Miles Chong and streamer/coke fiend Andy Warski were getting into a fight.
Don't say that, he'll get mad.
Over the shared channel that they'd previously made, with Andy accusing Ian of calling in a SWAT team to his house out of retaliation. At the time, Tommy C backed Ian, not believing Andy's story, but he was made to look like an idiot when Ian later admitted that he spotted and tried to kill Andy.
That's fine, he's changed. He tries drumming up shit from like fucking 10 plus years ago with me, so...
Jaworski, so Tommy apologized and owned up to his mistake. Now from Tipster's perspective, this isn't something worth paying attention to. I mean, there's no reason to even get involved with any of these people. Tipster's content is far away from what they cover. But for some reason, Tipster decides to unfollow and distance himself from Tommy because he made one bad judgment call. Now Tommy is obviously taken aback by this, so he confronts Tipster on Twitter, where
well, weed is a nothing burger. Depends on how much coke he had. And weed too. It depends on how much weed he had.
Tipster responds by saying, oh, it's an agree to disagree situation between them. But you know, if it was, he wouldn't have unfollowed me on Twitter. Clearly it's deeper than...
Because if you have enough, I don't remember, maybe it's different with each state. I'm not a fucking lawyer. They'll debate, like, okay, you had this much, so it's recreational, you won't get it as in much trouble. If you have enough, they're like, all right, you have intent to sell, then you're in a world of shit.
That. So Tipster's just being a dishonest weasel here for no reason. The day after this argument, Tipster starts liking tweets claiming that Tommy is a child molester who pees on kids, and later liked tweets about him being a neglectful father who lets his own kids choke.
Oh wow, that sounds familiar.
Tipster would claim that he had never liked those tweets, but that was a bold-faced lie that was easily disproved. A few days later, Tommy goes live, rightfully pissed off, and he sends out a warning.
And I also got to find out who my friends were in this situation when things got a little hairy. Yeah, Tipster, I'm talking to you. If things would ever got really hairy for you, I would have stuck up for you like I did all those other guys. Not again. If you make a major up, I'm going to bury you, Tipster. Yesterday, he posts agree to disagree. Me and Tommy just had a disagreement. Today, he dances on my grave when I get something wrong.
Tipster then responded to this rant by claiming that Tommy actually didn't help him out in the past, back when he was having troubles, which again seems like a good point if it wasn't a total lie. The next day, Tommy went live exposing his DMs and showing that he was absolutely willing to help Tipster with these issues. And then after this stream, Tipster ran to one of Tommy's friends.
I'm always mixed on showing DMs, but if it was going to exonerate Tommy, then I get it.
And playing victim, saying that this was all meant to be kept private. So I know what you're thinking. Why did Tipster turn so quickly on Tommy C? Why did Tipster burn the bridge with a friend of 3 years and totally lie over and over again? Well,
I think he came on it wasn't designated that he was coming on, but I don't remember. I've stood 8 billion fucking streams. I'm sure maybe he's been here. Do you guys remember him being here?
whilst there's nothing confirmed, it seems pretty obvious why in retrospect.
I think I would remember that.
In his stream, Tommy also exposed that Tipster had recently been hooked up with a new multi-channel network thanks to Keemstar, who had helped him deal with his previous issues. And guess who hopped in when Tipster and Tommy were arguing? @TommyC. That was a thing to do to backstab Tipster gaming like that. Shame on you. And guess what Tipster tweeted after? I'm the one who dick rides @Keemstar, but the same dude who said I dick ride @Keemstar writes tweets like this about @Keemstar.
You want this Keemstar cock.
It's amazing that this is the first big drama
Tipster sucked me off for years.
The Tipster was in, because it shows him turning on his morals in an instant. He went from #1 Keemstar hater, Tommy supporter, to the complete opposite, and all because Keemstar helped him in one situation. Tipster acts like allegiances are the closest thing to him, but also turns on them for literally any reason. It's clear here that he saw an opportunity to...
It's gotta be something more than weed. Weed's too fucking legal in most states now. A lot of states, I should say. Most is probably a strong word.
Change teams. Tipster and Tommy's beef would go on back and forth for a few months, with Tipster taking most of the L's. Only a couple of months after their argument, Tipster...
Yeah, that's a good question, Neil. I don't remember if I had him on or not.
...would be involved in a botched Instagram predator investigation by small YouTubers. And when he wasn't doing that or giving us the latest gaming news, he was responding to videos on him from channels with literally 1 subscriber. But eventually...
Oh, he's like Tommy Tellerico.
All this would be overshadowed as a much bigger drama came to town, which would unite the entire commentary community. In early 2019, a YouTuber by the name of Suzy Lou was making videos where she blatantly disregards copyright and fair use by reacting to anime. Now, this on its own isn't really an issue because no one wants to snitch on piracy, I respect the hustle. It only becomes an issue when she abuses copyright on others. When small YouTuber Mark...
Well, it depends, again, on the reacting, too, and this is where I'm going to sound like Dark Viper. Like, if you're just sitting there staring at the screen or going off and falling asleep, that's not reacting. The issue people had with her is she would, like, giggle, like, once every, like, 20 minutes, and that to her, oh, I'm reacting. No, you're not.
After Dark included a clip of her in his video making fun of her, no one would expect that Susie would use this to completely shut him down, and when she did, it gathered the attention of the commentary community, especially Tipster. Big Tip would start making videos reporting on the situation and what was going on, providing vital information and updates. He would get even more attention after he interviewed a fair use lawyer about the situation, and his upload was suspiciously taken down due to harassment and bullying, despite the fact that his video barely contained any of that. All eyes went to Susie.
God, I remember this era, the Susie Lou era.
Who would later call into an edition of Augie RFC's RFC After Hours and show a flagging history. And although it wasn't confirmed that she led to Tipster's video being taken down, it was incredibly likely after she was spotted flagging down videos talking about her situation. Tipster's reputation went up more and more as he covered Susie Lou, making tons of videos reporting on what was happening and leading the charge against her and the harmful standards she was setting. But even during his big break, there were still problems. As Tipster moved towards commentary, he drifted away from the retro
A lot of it, his issue again, was his simping.
Gaming community and the people he had talked to there, and he wouldn't leave particularly peacefully. One of his most vocal critics around this time was Smash JT, a relatively small YouTuber that had been friends with Tipster for quite a while. They struck a friendship in 2018 over their troubles with Screenwave, and when Smash JT made a video calling out a retro game console, Tipster would have Smash on his stream for an interview.
Holy sh**. My boy Smash JT threw down the mother gauntlet. He said, yo,
is Control Freak still around?
Looks like a scam and your PR department sucks. Here's your chance to communicate in a
Oh, dude, I just ignored it. I kept on posting the phone number to the feds.
Professional manner if you choose to. Holy that was awesome. I don't believe he targeted... I watched this guy's content. I'm a fan of Smash JT.
Smash returned the favor in early 2019 when Tipster's entire channel was claimed over the music he used for his intro, and he was one of the first people to speak out for him. But things changed in 2020 when Tipster started...
I don't think this year's celebration is going to have as much of an impact, so he probably won't care. Or he'll care less.
Having someone on his stream by the name of Destiny FOMO, another member of the retro gaming community who had recently come in as a rising star. However, what contributed to her meteoric rise may have had more to do with her looks than her gaming analysis, especially considering she also had an OnlyFans, and other retro gaming YouTubers were very critical of her.
She's cool as hell, so what?
Because of that. One of them was a small creator by the name of Overthink Gaming, who made a video on her in late 2019 where he talks about those points. Destiny FOMO would respond by filing a false copyright strike. It was at this point when Tipster got involved as a neutral party, which was weird for some that the guy leading a crusade on Susie Lou for false copyright strikes was taking such a middle-of-the-road stance here. But Destiny FOMO did have some legitimate concerns. She reasoned that she filed the copyright strike because people in the comments of that video were trying to gather her personal information. Tipster eventually negotiated...
Well, that's a valid reason to want to take a video down.
Negotiated a deal between the two where Overthink Gaming would remove all the personal...
Yeah, the Coleco Chameleon disaster, I kind of alluded to that in my retrospective video. Mike Kennedy, a troll went to him saying I made a video being critical. Wonder why. He was going to yeah, I think I'm going to try to strike that video down. Someone gave me a tip-off and sent me the email where he was saying that. I'm like... That's all I needed to know about the guy. I knew exactly what his MO was at that point, and he proved me right.
Information comments if she retracted the strike. So, situation solved, peace in the world, and Tipster's career never falls off. Well, until Destiny FOMO starts getting criticism on her comments because of Overthink Gaming's video. So she DMs him, blaming him for the hate comments and threatening legal action against him. This progression finally prompted Tipster to make a video calling out Destiny FOMO, and in fairness, Tipster's video is rightfully critical of her and what she's done. However, his video does still reel back in some places and has some praise for her because Tipster enjoys her content.
We're going to be talking about a YouTuber known as Destiny FOMO. Now, this is a creator that I actually really enjoy their videos. I've watched their videos from time to time, and sometimes I do enjoy videos on her channel.
I do occasionally watch her channel, and I enjoy some of the stuff that she puts out. Something's going on here, because I do enjoy Destiny FOMO's content. The way I want to sum this up before I wrap up this video is that Destiny FOMO...
To this day, I still really enjoy your content.
Now let's fast forward a couple of months into 2020, and Tipster is now openly affiliating and being friends with Destiny FOMO, bringing her onto the streams and defending her from people on Twitter.
By the way, welcome to the stream. Somebody was asking me about you the other day. It was funny. They were talking about
Wait, he's talking to her? He sounds horny even in his, oh, welcome to the stream. Ooh. Come on,
Oh, you
dude.
to me? And I was just like, yeah, she's the homie. And then they shut the fuck up. It's funny how that works, how you got these, like, scumbags that'll just talk shit about someone. And it's like, yeah, I'm cool with her. And then they just shut up.
Don't bring up that name. I'm the Antichrist to her now. Oh, man, how times have changed.
Welcome to the stream, Destiny. How you doing?
This would all be fine, except for the fact that Tipster is defending her from yet more accusations where she threatened another copyright strike on another smaller YouTuber. This time DMs were again shown, and although there isn't a direct threat made here, the implication looks pretty obvious, along with the fact that she does have a prior history of issuing false copyright strikes. Tipster, however, was dismissive of all this and never really questioned it. His big gotcha was that at the end of the conversation, Destiny FOMO and the smaller creator deleted all the messages on Instagram.
I like to see the quote-unquote videos that she false striked. Because if they were false strikes too, on top of that, you would get in trouble with YouTube. Usually.
Which, considering that she's trying to supposedly blackmail and threaten this small creator, I kinda see why you would have deleted them. Additionally, Destiny FOMO didn't come out to defend herself, it was Tipster who came out and defended her on her behalf. So essentially, Tipster died on the hill to defend a known false copyright abuser over more accusations of false copyright threats. Instead of again mediation or being the neutral party, Tipster flung himself into the crossfire for whatever reason. When Smash JT started making videos on Destiny FOMO saying she was the next Suzy Lou, Tipster jumped to her defense whilst in the Discord. Dear God, hey Tip.
Yeah, but she definitely never was that. That I could guarantee. Suzy Lou was, you even mentioned her name, she was coming after you. At least as far as I remember.
Smash JT posted. At Travis, talking to Destiny FOMO right now. Okay, good. This is why I distanced myself from Smash JT. Dude legit took it from criticism to legit harassment. This is the Suzy Lou guy, by the way.
Just making a bunch of videos on someone? Come on, Tip.
The guy who was accused of being a harasser by Suzy Lou. She has a much better case against Tipster than Destiny FOMO would have against Smash JT. Now in fairness, this isn't like an entirely forgotten story that people got wrong in the past, because Smash JT and his friends were unhinged. They constantly said dumb shit, they never really helped themselves, and Smash JT would go on to hop in DMs with literal doxers over drama with Tipster. This guy is nuts, and I don't blame anyone for being against him, it's just that at the core of this all, Tipster was wrong, and his entire involvement was getting pissy that people call him an unfaithful guy who sims for and defends Destiny FOMO.
He claims that I've got something going on.
Well, I've had no negative experience with Destiny FOMO. I don't simp for her, we just have conversations, and I have no issue with her personally whatsoever.
With Destiny FOMO that my wife should probably be concerned about. And he says that I've done this before with other girls.
Of course.
So I think that aspect is just worth keeping in the back of your mind as we move along.
Maybe there are some people who will give special treatment to female content creators in hopes that they're going to get their dick wet. I'm not one of those creators, so you could just get that
bullshit. You simp harder than almost anybody that I know.
Bullshit out of your head. First of all, I'm a happily married man, and that's just the stupidest thing that I've ever heard.
The fame from Tipster's coverage of Suzy Lou was the springboard to launch him and his career into widespread success, and with him consistently covering drama in a year where drama was rampant and hectic, it was a match made in heaven for his channel. By mid-2021, he'd become a solidified member of the commentary community, and could be seen pulling numbers as high as 2,000 concurrent viewers on his streams. And it's within this time that
Damn, I've never even reached those numbers.
he also gained a bit of a reputation as a meme. Tipster has never really been a young buck. He's in his mid-30s, and as a result, his boomer mannerisms carried over to his online career, often through his tweets, which he posted a lot. He'd overuse words like lol, the fuck, and would often at people in his tweets for, attention. Tipster would also overuse hashtags in his tweets, even putting them in places where they maybe shouldn't be.
Dude, no. Deadass, the funniest thing Tipster ever tweeted, and this is like a month ago. This sounds so bad. Do you remember when Brittany Venti got touched by that one guy in the subway?
Nothing happened.
Oh yeah! Tipster tweeted about it. He was like,
don't take that as me being dismissive. It's done.
breaking hashtag Tipster news!
Hashtag tipster news like he's Keemstar. YouTuber says she was groped by a man in public. Someone just groped me. I had to call the police to lock them up.
Brittany Vinny got touched in the subway.
Pull out the nips and move the iPad. I'll pull out the nips. Oh, man. Well, that was Kim Jong Burnell. Oh, wait, that's Argentina. Yeah, that's like $5 in American, bro. Why is the road? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Sorry, Kim Jong Burnell. I don't take the shirt off for 50 cents. The pepperonis. It's like 57. Oh, it's 57 cents. Okay, so you get half a nipple. It's a very. I was like, you know how I always check with super chats? Hey Phil, you should take this advice. Look at your revenue. If it isn't moving, then you didn't get the number that they said.
I was like, why did you tweet? Why did you put Tipster News in here?
His mom just got railed.
It was a good troll. Like, yeah, he used to be cool with I can't think of Bo Black.
The fuck?
Tipster would also regularly interact with the fans of the commentary community via Twitter, and thus got a reputation for constantly being involved or mentioned in small
Oh god, lover of goth mommies.
commentary drama.
How is Tipster involved in every one of these stupid YouTubers? He's like, Tipster asked me a question. Why the dude, Tipster was back on.
Yeah, but I do see with Tipster JFE that he does the hello fellow kids thing, and I'm just like, dude, stop.
Twitter for 30 seconds, and he's arguing with 3 5-follower accounts. Like, what are you doing? Like, stop it. Get some help. Just like, shut the I don't care about your friendship.
Bro, this was Tipster's best friend you're talking about, right?
Everybody's Tipster's best friend, okay? Chill.
Oh, I like big titty goth women too. But, you know, like the thing he did with part of the reason why I don't miss Twitter. But it was funny. The thing he did with Keffels for her birthday. Oh my god. Turbo Express is here. Well, dude, in Gen Z's defense, when I was 20, I looked at a 40-year-old like they were 80. You know what I mean? Like, to them, it's like, wait, you're 40? Are you almost dead?
Oh, with that one, dude. Did she lose the homies role after she got exposed?
Yeah. Dude, she got banned from the Discord.
Yeah, dude, it was funny. I'm like, wait, did he really? Then I see the ARS, and then I see the audience. I'm like, that's why the revenue didn't move. Okay.
Tipster loses his best friend once every 6 hours on Twitter.
Dude, Tipster reading the allegations.
The fuck? Wow. Hashtag Tipster News.
But if there's anything that Tipster's known for, it's not his content, it's his public and lustful affinity for women. Tipster, again a man past his 30s, who's been married for years, was regularly seen on the timeline begging for that mommy cream. Oops, you liked my tweet. Guess we did it again, you dirty little lol. You know.
Yeah, like, okay. Well, the one thing I did once was a blatant obvious joke, but the woman blocked me. She said something about strap-ons. I'm like, well, I never had one in the ass, but for you, I'm willing. And it was a quote tweet. Like, obviously, duh. And she just flat out blocked me. Probably because there's dudes sending her dick pics all day, and she just assumes everyone is like that.
You're not an e-girl, you're an e-whore, and you're my e-whore, not at Omega.
Like, who says that? You're my whore.
Tipster Tipster assaulted me in the butt, allegedly. No allegedly here. I did it, and you liked it. I need the Dickster. Sorry, only the wife gets that. I know you want to see me naked. Bro, you're literally streaming right now. What can I say? There just ain't enough time in the day for all this poon. Lick emoji.
Dude, you let the E-fame get to your head, huh?
No Nut November is for losers who can't get laid. F that. I be cooming all month. No cap. You've been a bad girl. Cause I get chicks and you don't. Stay mad, virgin. Lol. Most of the
Who are you talking about, Phil? Gold Dasim? Oh, he'll bitch because if you like the moves where he stretches out his limbs, Phil will lose his mind.
heads crying about it in my comments and mentions are either incels or wine moms that ain't been since the dark ages. These motherfuckers need to get some. They're clearly sexually deprived. Hey Nick, when you pee, do you still pee standing up and you just have to kind of push against your fat to make your dick pop out kind of like a push-up pop? Or is your level of fatness...
Him talking about fatness? Really?
To the point that you have to sit down. I'm not reading the rest of that. It's not my fault that the ladies want the tip. I'm starting to think I may gonna...
They don't. Well, who wants your tip? Who?
There's a crush on me. And you know what? I'm not mad at it. Lol. Do not take him away from me. I can't promise that. Not after you did to me. Hotness must have more goth mommies. Smash or pass. Be honest. Lol. I still get more action than you. Ladies love the jiggly jiggly. I like being sexually harassed, but I'm fat, so it never happens. Hashtag feels bad, man. Lol. Certified down bad. Lol. Side note, he do be spitting facts though. Lol. You got that top energy? Lol. The Tipster snapback stays on during sex.
So
okay,
weird.
never mind. That last one, real as f***. However, not all crusty tweets are made equal. Here's one of his worst and most infamous tweets, made on the 25th of September 2019, when a girl by the name of Delusia tweeted out, "Thank God I'm a lesbian." Tipster replied by saying, "Why do all the hot ones not like dick?" Hashtag feels bad, man. Lol. Weird comment to go off with, and to make things worse, Delusia was 17 when she made a tweet. Tipster was again in his 30s. At the time, Tipster...
Yeah, it was a cringe thing, but at the same time, he didn't know if he continued saying things after that. Different story. Yeah, he's still cringe, but that's not the worst thing he's done. If he continued talking to her, then we would have a different discussion.
would gladly embrace his new Kuma reputation as a meme, making more tweets and going on to commission art
Is his Derich reputation, you mean?
himself as a woman for merch. You got Titty Tipster backpacks, snapbacks, t-shirts, posters, all still available to buy. This, along with all the added memes, led to Tipster starting to get parody accounts of his such as Banished Germo, replicating Tipster's at Banished Journo. This usually wouldn't be worth noting if the person who ran the parody account didn't replicate Tipster.
God, his name is Banished Journo. It's like the same thing as when the right-wingers say that they're trying to suppress the truth. I'm the Banished Journo.
His tweeting style one-to-one. I mean, it takes talent.
I just find it funny he's sitting there talking about the fatness of someone else. That's like me talking about the fatness of someone else.
To be as accurate as this was.
Listen, I know me and Vito Jesvaldi have had our differences, but I'm willing to put them past and move on. I've come to realize he's arguing about pedophilia.
Okay.
Good one.
That's it. I'm flagging that account. I'm just kidding.
Tipster,
I'm just
Tipster,
kidding.
you're not high.
Kidding.
He's saying that there's a more to it than black and white perspective on pedophiles.
Oh,
it's
see,
very
people
similar to
think
what
I'm
I've been
I
experiencing.
hate this account so much
Questioning
more
my
now.
marriage.
Jesus.
I've come to realize he is arguing about pedophilia in a nuanced light, not in a supportive light. He's saying that there is more than just a black and white perspective on... What?
Oh my lord. Oh, that's good. Yes, I'm married. And no, just because I DM e-girls and send for them doesn't mean that I'm going to get a divorce. It's just a meme. And you have to have every brain rot to see it any other way. Tipster out.
Wait.
Hey, Rich, I got my tax return. Refund. Ha ha. Adorable. Congratulations. I wish. Miss those days. I got an ounce of herb to toke on my bills paid, some shirts in the mail. Your shoulders. Well, I still have your shoulders. Right
Try
there.
to relax your anus. Your shoulders.
I hit the wrong one, see?
You see the TikToks? Oh my god, the TikTok.
Dude,
when one of my e-whores sends
How
me
about you
nudes
kiss
and I
my
have
fucking
to see
ass
if
and
my
lick my
wife
balls?
But what's the
Noam
memes?
Poppy donated $5. Listen, Rich, listen. Ban Tipster. Ban his grifting leftist ass. Ban him and disown him. This great VALHERTUSTREAM wannabe. His is the literal definition of the soy fat chungus neckbeard. Calling himself Daddy Tip when can't see his own tip. He despise him.
Yeah, it's like, what's with the thing of him acting like an e-pimp on Twitter?
Were rolling on Twitter, Tipster was taking L after L when he got into fight.
Like e-whore. Like, what? Aren't you supposed to be like this super leftist milady and you're saying people are your e-whores? Which one is it, dude?
With other YouTubers. It turns out that when hits the fan, Tipster cannot handle the heat on his own. In November 2021, the commentary community erupted into fighting after a video made by the YouTuber Technicals, which was made to seemingly vindicate Zero, one of the most well-known Smash players and creators who was run off the internet after multiple allegations of grooming and pedophilia. During this divide, one of the creators who expressed the distaste of Tipster and his friends was Oki's Weird Stories, a documentary YouTuber. Tipster acted all tough guy on Twitter, saying, "Yo Oki, since you no longer have me blocked, you wanna explain to me why you spread literally lies about me last night? Why'd you delete this tweet, bro? Seems like you have a lot to say, Oki. How about you come on my show and we can have a little chat? Sure, why not? I'll be streaming Monday evening. Feel free to stop by. I'll most likely be streaming a live interview tomorrow evening. I'll see what I can do though. What about today in a couple hours? That work for you? Sure thing, let me know."
We're here to talk about, like, because I made a tweet saying that I hate you.
Yeah, I'm just trying to understand, like, you know, what's the deal. I mean, it's not really that big of a deal, honestly, but I'm just trying to understand it.
I was just really annoyed at the commentary community in general for how they have.
Am I going to regret having?
It seems to be like a repeated history of eating their own and throwing people under the bus. In the way.
What did I leak?
No. So he's like in jail and shit? Dude, that's insane.
I didn't leak anything. Someone said it to me. You were here.
So we're at... I was wondering, dude, because he just, like, disappeared off the fucking planet. Like, one day he was there, next day he was gone. I know he was going down, like...
Yo, Bo Blacks, I didn't leak shit, dude. Someone told me it here. I didn't go, oh, hey, this is what happened to Augie. I asked what happened to Augie. Oh, the tweet was a joke. Okay. I was like, no, I need no more drama. I didn't leak anything. I leaked nothing. I'm just a man.
That they do.
Now I'm going to come out here and say that Oki's point is dumb. If the commentary community holds their peers to criticism, they're labelled as eating their own. If the community overlooks its criticism and stays out of it, they're labelled as shielding their friends. There is no win.
That is true. 100% true. Okay, yes, Rich is an innocent man. No leaking. I am done leaking. Minus taking a piss. I am done leaking.
When you make
or if I have diarrhea.
Sweeping statements like this. But Tipster still lost this debate because instead of rationality, he had this lame emotional outburst. He pulls up his DMs with Oki on stream where Oki was previously being nice to him as a sort of gotcha because Oki called him a bottom feeder, and without even addressing Oki's points, he kicks him from the call like a pussy.
Yeah, let me
You're
explain
a disingenuous
why.
piece of you know
Are
that?
why are you getting excited? Can you just settle down?
Because you're a dishonest hack, and quite frankly,
Okay.
I'm not interested in even continuing this conversation with you anymore because you're over here talking like I regularly, throw shade at you or something when I've never even interacted with you, at least since this engagement that I'm showing on the screen here.
Are you done yet? Or can I?
Yeah,
can I
we are done.
I mean, again, Mari, what it comes down to is that he kind of did what right-wing grifters did, except he did it for vagina. Or he wants to fucking bang keffels. He went from one extreme to the other to be like Milady shit. You know what I mean? And everyone saw it through. Like, again, with the Dylan Mulvaney, that I think it was a TikTok that he had up where he's drinking a Bud Light. It's like, oh, Christ, dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? All right, let me do a close to final tally. So we are at... All right. Let me see here. We're at 148. All right. Properties. And then I'll answer that super chat. How much longer do you think Derich has until he gets in trouble with the law? I hope not. He at Adult Stars picks where a guy was and a gay was doing. Oh, if he'll, unfortunately, he'll fuck anything. I'll give till 10. 5 people are saying give till 10. I'll give till 10. We'll see what happens then. Which if we don't, we don't. It's not it's not, you know, I'm not going to pull a Phil. 99% of the time we hit it. Boom.
Get the out. Stupid bitch.
That was fun. LOL. Yeah, screaming and then kicking me was a total own. Hopefully you don't edit the talk when you post on your clips channel to make yourself look like less of a spurg. The month after, Tipster would take yet another L, this time against Mama Max. And listen, okay, I know Mama Max sucks, but you gotta see this to believe it. Tipster's response is just pathetic. During this time, Max was at the head of his most recent campaign for attention, that being his hashtag #PickAside YouTube.
How much, yeah, I hope not, dude.
And Tipster initially emerged as a critic of the situation. He came on heavy and dropped a thread full of good critiques, causing attention from Mama Max to go his way. The two were poised for a public conversation, which as we've seen goes great for Tipster. But instead of publicly screaming like a moron and hanging up like he did with Oki, Tipster decided
No, Maximus, I will not do things like that. Fuck no.
to scream like a moron
No,
in
thank you.
DMs. I'm not trying to get on your ass, I'm sorry if it comes out that way, I'm simply asking why. It's enough for a mutuals to think you're trying to ruin my reputation, so that's why I wanted to bring it up. You're accusing me of being dishonest when nothing I've said was based on what you told me. You are mutual. I don't give a f about your mutuals. This is a conversation between you and me. I mean, you've accused me of being dishonest when everyone in the group chats knew exactly what I was asking for, save for like 1 or 2 people who did not speak up to me, but did to you. Because I believe you are being dishonest. If that hurts your feelings, then I'm sorry, but that's how I feel about this. You believe I'm being dishonest when 1 or 2 out of 30 people blindly accepted a collaboration? Now here's something very interesting. We're going to see this a bit later on. Something I call tippy tunnel vision. Can we get like a visual tippy tunnel vision? This is basically Tipster's debate tactics. If he's asked a question he can't answer, he deflects and tries to move on to another topic. So Tipster has his tippy tunnel vision. He doesn't
Well, that's anybody. That's anybody.
answer the question and says, you know what, screw the interview, I'm not interested, and don't worry, I'm not covering this story on my show. By the time I recover from this sickness, it will be old news anyways. Have a nice day. Bro, Tipster, calm down, bro, it's alright, and it ain't anything huge, just wait to keep your complaints for the public conversation. The interview with Mama Max is cancelled. While I've had my own opinions on the situation and stand by them, I've been nothing but fair to him. But according to him, I'm being dishonest, when everything I've said is based on what he himself told me. I'm too sick for this. Good luck burning on the platform with your little hashtag, Max. I'm out. I'm still down to
Did he really put a peace sign?
the interview if he wants me back on. Not interested. Goodbye. And then, a couple of hours later, Tipster deactivated his Twitter and later conceded to Mama Max, giving him an apology. My sincere apologies for my fresh behaviour. I still stand by my opinions on your video, but I still could have kept a more level head during our previous interactions. In any case, I wish you nothing but the best. I disagree with your methods, but we can agree to disagree on that. In any case, take care. Ah, the classic Tipster agree to disagree message. We love that here. In January 2022, Technicals would release a video concerning his complaints and arguments with the commentary community, and among those mentioned was Tipster. Technicals criticized Tipster for a number of things, but most notably said this.
Yeah, this is the problem with the commentary community, and yes, I know I was part of it, and as an old man, I see the differences. Is that they'll rip each other's faces off in a second.
Which, as you'll see, will age like a fine wine.
Mostly because Tipster is a pussy, but also because YouTube is the only thing he has, and he doesn't want to alienate himself from his friends. But mostly it's because he's a pussy.
This was followed by a short segment where he makes fun of
How
Tipster's
about
news
you
format.
kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls?
Lick my balls.
XQC donated $5.
Oh,
Dickers
no.
Dick Chat put this in the jail money dude juju just want to edge my bing bong longer dude ooh Dickers sim gonna ejaculate dude chat dude also Tipster used to be interesting dude but then he wasn't chat up tippy tip look at the logs chat.
Yes. What up, dude? Just in the process of finishing Fair Honesty, going to give my Series S to one of my friends since her birthday is coming up. You got the disc of the original Fear. Oh, it's fantastic on the Series X with the 60 FPS upgrade. It's the best way to play it outside of PC.
And his cringy tweets.
Hey guys, Dickster here, and before I deactivate my Twitter account after another emotional breakdown, my wife doesn't like it when you guys point out I'm flirting with girls online. So I'd appreciate it if you'd stop it. Entertainment, research, I'm Dickster. I'm about to hit this algorithm right quick.
But for the tip, this was too far. No one messes with his wife or Hannah Animal, his favourite Discord ego. Dragging a friend of mine into this who has nothing to do with it to try and get an own on me, it's just sad, bro. My brother in Christ, even Hannah Animal does not...
Wait, he's more worried about this chick online than his wife. Think about that.
...care about the joke. Tipster attacked Technicals...
He ain't cheating on his wife.
And again had this weird emotional outburst for what was essentially a light jab and a joke in the same sense that Tipster's friends would make towards...
He would, but he's not.
...towards him. Again, Technicals put it best. Your wife and friend weren't even insulted, it's just you. You even change your name and profile picture to Dickster because you have zero self-confidence, just like when you change your name to Burger Neck. Go boot up another lie and cry about this tweet. Now, I just think you're a loser, and I'd rather block you before you got the wrong idea and started sucking me off and changing your profile picture to me again. You can go ahead and block me. Just in case my previous tweet is lacking any nuance, you need a therapist, not a ride or die ego. I tell you to be more careful with info in the future, but I know that isn't going to happen. After the Technicals video, Tipster would begin to drift away from the commentary community because he really was beaten that hard, and he decided to take down all of his old videos, gearing more towards variety streaming and playing games. And let me tell you, these streams are fire.
Would you ever pose for a fetish site? I would imagine someone out there has a fat fetish. No, never. Nope.
I mean, I've been asked the same questions. Whatever. Why the fuck are people... Why are you showing up now? Welcome. I'm fine with that. What's up, Black Sheep?
I'm I'll admit it, I'm very insecure about my body. So like absolutely not. I mean, I don't understand why my wife likes to see me naked. I don't like looking at myself naked, so like I don't know why my wife likes to see me naked.
But again, this guy's playing the whole fence.
Oh, this is more entertaining than I thought.
Game. Because whilst he said in words that he was leaving the commentary community, he was still engaging in drama with other content creators like BX Bullet, John Swan, Lyrics, all these people.
Oh, she's the right-wing conspiracy theorist bitch now, isn't she? She was the one that was on,
How about you kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls?
Claris Frosted Flakes donated $5. Nympho, I'm a nympho, I'm a nympho, I'm a nympho, you can get in my pants. Skip the intro. I love my mom, my dad, and my dildo. She's a nympho. She's a nympho. She's a nympho. She's a nympho. She likes to fuck all day, she never stops. You'll be the two girls, she'll be the cup.
Who the hell is this? My night overall is okay, man. Thank you for the StreamLabs.
And in the following days, he would drop even lower. On May 12th...
I remember BX Bullet before she... Was she always weird with that shit? But I remember her when she was just trying to stream games.
2022, Tipster posted this tweet about Amaranth announcing she was leaving OnlyFans. But if you look closely at the screenshot, it says the video was made 1 minute ago, and he's watched...
And it only has... And you know a video from her. Oh, look, there's...
Breasts.
Shit. She'd probably have, like... So he literally, as soon as she released that video, he has the bell on, and he had... He's gonna drink her beer.
Watched around 30 seconds of it, so it seems like Tipster's a bit of an Amaranth simp, and many people noticed to make fun of him. Of course, at the time, this was all just jokes and fun, no one took this serious, and I mean the screenshot shows he wasn't even subscribed to her, so he probably got it from someone else, right? Well, not exactly, because Tipster took all these jokes to heart. He started unfollowing and blocking people who he had been friends with for years over these tweets, and responded with anime villain gifs. Unfollow a few people, and everyone starts coping. Rent-free. Twitter feed looking less cancer at the moment. Kinda wish I did this sooner. Why does everyone who f***ed with me lately end up getting f***ed over twice as hard? I guess karma really is a f***ing bitch.
I am 37 years old.
And then everyone...
Love how he has himself sitting there like he's Tony Montana. Really?
Clowned on him even more for actually taking this seriously, and so he went on his sad boy arc. Stepping away from the net for a bit. Don't know when I'll be back, but right now my mental health is more important, and I need to focus on that more than anything. I'll be back when the time is right. In the meantime, take care, and know that I love you all. See you soon. And then he deactivated his Twitter account again. Let me be clear, this is over people making jokes about a screenshot of Amaranth. Really? This guy's like 35 years old, and he's tweeting like he's 15. The tip had gone from a strong height in 2020.
Yeah, just own it, dude. Just own it.
With respect and jokes and memes, to being a shrinking version of his former self, losing subs, losing views, losing respect. But sadly for him, this was only the beginning of the end, and so much more would start to be revealed.
Well, this is where he gets into the Keffel shit. I'm not back on Twitter. It's just literally going to be to post that I'm live streaming. And it's a placeholder so no one could pretend to be me. Like I was saying before, Techmoan does the same thing. I mean, because think about it. Look what they're doing with my other Discord server. Trying to say that I did something. You know what I mean? Yeah, now we get into the Keffel's lore.
So, what we've learned from the previous section is that Tipster is subject to a lot of jokes, most of which he brings onto himself and plays into. But consider...
The one now, I didn't even know that there was anything going on with the other Discord from, like, what was that, from fucking 2017?
Considering that he genuinely took the Amaranth meme seriously, it starts to bring into question the line between joke and reality. Is the meme real? Is Tipster really this flirtatious guy online who talks to his goth mummies? And what does that say about him, a married man? One of the people who was there to bring up questions was Dojangles, who is a small content creator in her own right, but she's more well known for being the girlfriend of Mudaha, or Some Ordinary Gamers.
They're married, actually.
Bill would start to put out tweets making fun of Tipster and his virtual e-girl harem, saying, all of Tipster's insane e-whores should have a deathmatch in a coliseum. Winner gets to sniff his taint, provided they can locate it. Tipster would hit back by saying, you seem salty that you're not one of them. Sorry, but...
Make a beer made from my anal yeast. Yeah, no, that would fly off the shelves.
But I don't bother with pick-me girls. Doe then said, nah, just pick my people better. Not married and not obese. By the way, Lardas has been trying for the last 4 years. follows me on Twitter every...
Wait, what did she say? By the way, Lardass has been trying for the last 4 years. Follows me on Twitter every week, then blocks me because I don't follow Black. Wait, no. Hold on. Stop. Stop immediately. He blocked you because you didn't follow him back? Oh, God. Goes around searching for people on Facebook. Everyone who buys the teddy bear thing is dumb as fuck. You've blocked someone for just not following you back? Who cares?
Every week and blocks because I don't follow back. Goes around searching for people on Facebook. Everyone who buys the teddy bear thing is dumb AF. Tipster hit back by saying, seems he got kinda mad about my little tweet. Meanwhile, he's been tweeting about me for months and I haven't said a peep until now. Also, I go around searching for people on Facebook? What the f are you talking about? In the following tweets, Mudahar would chime in to defend his girl, to which Tipster hit back before Doe accused him of repeatedly following and unfollowing her in an attempt to become Twitter friends with her, an experience that Mudahar later supported.
No, the whole context was he kept trying to keep messaging my girlfriend and keep getting on her good side, and she obviously doesn't want anything to do with it. That's it.
Wait,
That's how it is.
DMs are publicly. DMs are publicly.
She's trying to publicly get back into following like good grace. She doesn't want any attention from him, and that's it. Done.
This interaction would lead to Dojangles and Tipster confronting each other on AugierFC's stream on May 30th, 2022, in which she alleges that Tipster's behaviour around his e-harem is only the latest in a long pattern of concerning behaviour. Alongside the claim that Tipster was constantly following and unfollowing her back to become Twitter friends, she also claims that he was doing that 4 years ago when she was in a VC with commentary YouTuber Colossus Crazy. Doe also claims that back in the day, Tipster tried to contact Paige the Panda by tracking down her personal Facebook and sending friend requests. Just to remind you, Paige the Panda is the girl who was groomed by Linemaker. Tipster denies that he was
Wait, what?
interaction would lead to Dojangles and Tipster confronting each other on AugierFC's stream on May 30th, 2022, in which she alleges that Tipster's behaviour around his e-harem is only the latest in a long pattern of concerning behaviour. Alongside the claim that Tipster was constantly following and unfollowing her back to become Twitter friends, she also claims that he was doing that 4 years ago when she was in a VC with commentary YouTuber Colossus Crazy. Doe also claims that back in the day, Tipster tried to contact Paige the Panda by tracking down her personal Facebook and sending friend requests. Just to remind you, Paige the Panda is the girl who was groomed by Linemaker. Tipster denies that he was trying to follow and unfollow Dojangles.
Yo, remember that whole thing? That was insane.
Stating that he didn't even know who she was 4 years ago. He also states that he did send a friend request to Paige the Panda's personal Facebook, but they had been in contact prior and his intentions were just to get back in touch, not to be weird. He later apologized if he came off
What is with that mask, too?
creepy.
Here's what I'll say, okay?
Wait, I skipped chats? I'm sorry. Magic Mush has a video on TJ Kirk. Oh, that's interesting. Rich sell a beer made from your anal yeast. I'm going to get it right on that right now.
If I had ever done anything that made her feel uncomfortable, or anyone for that matter, I sincerely apologize, because that was never my intention whatsoever. I don't know if that means anything to her or anything, and that's fine. You know, however she feels about it, she feels about it. But I have never done anything to try and make anyone feel uncomfortable. And I sincerely apologize. If you're telling me the truth and you're saying she was uncomfortable, I apologize for that.
Though this admission makes Tipster look kind of weird, he actually came...
We're not getting $35 in 3 minutes, and it's okay. Tipster should do a dramatic fat guy splash video. No. Those days of YouTube are done, man. They're over. YouTube is only the same in name now. Even compared to 2017 or 2016. You know?
Came out of the debate looking better to most of the audience watching. This was because even though Doe had got him to concede on one of his points, she didn't provide much evidence to say that Tipster was a creep towards her. And also I guess they found her annoying and it was like she was blowing up tweets into a whole beef. But only a day later, Doe's comments would become prophetic.
I think Tipster's just, yeah, he's just a nice dude. Like, I've never gotten any weird energy from him. But
I'm just saying, because if at any point this had happened and there are all these sexually charged messages, I mean, now is the time to come forward, you know?
Hold on.
all these sexually charged messages. I mean, now is the time to come forward, you know?
Current state of witch hunts. I thought you looked great. Goth mommy could get it. This one was all right. That oh god.
On the 31st of May 2022, AP over 9K, a former friend of Tipster's, dumped the DMs between herself and Tipster on Twitter. They included pages of messages, some of which were crusty as fuck. Sat down in my office chair this morning, and my pants split in the ass. Had to rush home and change. Lol. That's awesome. No, it wasn't. Lol. Just that.
He went to work and his pants split? No.
A selfie from this morning where I said I was going to bed, and because I'm blurry face, I don't fucking know, lol. It's actually pretty easy to hurt my feelings. I thought you looked great in that photo, to be honest. Goth mom, you could get it. Lol. I don't give this to many people, but if you ever need to talk, don't hesitate to call or text me. I'm a busy guy, so I may not respond immediately, but I will respond. Gotcha, thank you. Anything for pink-haired, hot goth mommy. Lamau JK, notice the new profile picture. Not gonna lie, looking kinda hot in hot pink. Thanks lol, I love it. Yeah, it looks good. Even hotter goth mommy, haha. New profile picture is even better, homie. You a hot goth, haha. Bro, I fried my hair earlier and cut it off. What? Nice, looks great. Also, your friend is kinda cute, huh? Hey yo, she's 16. Oof, I was only joking, can't actually see with a finger.
Oh, the second time, dude. It's getting
Things in the way, but I guess I kinda set myself up for that one. Sorry, lol. But hold on, let's take a step back. How do we get here? Who is AP over 9K? Well, she was a publicly known friend of Tipster's who had begun regularly appearing on his streams over the last few months.
Wasn't she fucking crazy, or was it someone else?
Tipster and AP were fairly close friends, even after that one time she was live on VC and called her DoorDash driver the N-word.
Yeah, yep, this is the one.
To be nice, like, oh, my mom's hot. Like, I don't think that's weird. Wait,
did you
what?
say that, Edwin?
You son of a bitch. Fine, 1001. You still get it.
Tipster sucked me off for years.
That was don't anyone dare. Thank you. Oh, Mario. Oh, dude, Mario Paint song. I'm sorry. I gave you the wrong song. So I'll have to give you a...
Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it.
Breasts.
Breastfeed it.
Breasts.
Breastfeed it.
Breasts. 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 Both. And my hairy ass.
Wait, that works too.
And my hairy ass. And my hairy ass.
Yeah!
And my hairy ass.
Yeah! Yeah! Yes!
And my hairy ass.
Stanley Kendall, you're a piece of shit, so I have no problem using your sound clips on the soundboard. Rotten hell.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta.
This is not
Sorry.
weird at all.
Like, it's like, imagine I was an asshole like that, though. I'm sure some streamers would actually do that. It's pretty incredible that they would. Like, oh man, it's 10:01. Your StreamLabs, your chat doesn't count. Oh, let me get the goal off the screen since we hit it. Yeah.
Okay,
Wait,
yeah,
bro,
that's
see,
not...
this is
why is relaxed peg anus the command test? Ah, okay, never mind. Let me message someone so they don't think I'm ignoring them. Will you be up at 1 a.m.? And another person too, sorry. Hey. I'll be streaming until 1 a.m., period. I just want to make you think I forgot to message you. No. Not that I want you to. I just didn't. Not don't. Oh my god, autocorrect on phones needs to message you. Okay, so bases covered. Let's go back to Goth Mommies.
That's not okay. Well, that's why
This is peak mail.
she got removed from the call, because it's not okay.
Get the fuck out of here.
During Tipster's commentary video's purge, Boblax made a comment on it saying it was a bit extreme, and him and Tipster had a bit of a back and forth.
I have reasons for doing what I...
Although it wasn't heated at all, more of just a discussion. Then Tipster deactivates his account again after these milquetoast tweets, and AP jumps in defending Tipster like it's tag team wrestling. This all leads to a live debate between AP and Boblax, where she shows up drunk as balls, and the debate goes so bad for her that Tipster just deletes the server they're in.
Have you checked yourself for full-blown retardation? Like,
Yes, I'm diagnosed with autism.
fuck.
I have all the files to prove it.
Yeah, I know. That's Augie and Boblax. It's so fucking funny.
Okay, how? Okay.
Man, you could hear that she sloshed. Middle-aged man proceeds to take another weed rope.
Let's get serious again, though. Let's get serious.
What's going on?
Let's get super serial, guys. Okay.
Oh, there's only one left.
Are you
Alright,
good?
Why is this like a rock?
Are you drunk? Do you have a little too much red wine? Oh, I'm kicked from the server. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, did Tipster give her... Tipster deleted the server.
After this, AP claims that Tipster put her into this debate without telling her she was live, which caused a...
Smoke the gummies. Waiting for Maximus to be in the chat saying I stealth beg for the goal.
rift between the two. Eventually, AP turned on Tipster, and Tipster did the usual sad anime gif response. Sometimes I wonder why I even bother being a loyal friend to people who clearly don't deserve it, because when it comes time to return the favor...
Juan, yeah, why are you not modded? That's a weird one. Sorry I missed you. Because I had that mod purge when things were insane.
I always get clipped to the curb. I'm too kind for my own.
What, that rope I had? You don't taste anything in it. Nothing. It tastes just like a sour apple candy. It's dangerous. I keep it like on the roof so it's nowhere near my kids.
Good. So fast forward to AP dropping all of her DMs with Tipster. What exactly is in these leaks? Apart from the cringy DMs, there isn't really anything damning against Tipster here, but he just looks pathetic, or a victim stuck between two groups of people.
Well, dude, a lot of streamers have goals and shit like that. Like, it is what it is. If I was doing what Phil was doing, guys, I played Elden Ring tonight, as usual, and there was just no support there. He sounds like he's doing a quarterly share meeting, or he sounds like he's like a disappointed coach at a college football game in the back locker.
In these DMs, he's constantly being...
What tech question do you have, Duty? I'm down for a tech question.
...pushed around and insulted by AP. It's clear she was not a...
Oh, Scott. Here we go. I'm going to go on review chat and just keep on stopping the video. Yeah, let me tell you something, though. I'm going to sound like Joey Diaz for a second. But there's a medical shop near me, and they're only 50 milligrams. And they're called Current. Like, they're supposed to taste like Current. Honestly, they just taste like fucking vinegar, piss, and the weed oil. There's something in them, though. It just gets you a different high, man, in a good way. It's like, whoa. And it's a lower dosage, so I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Good friend to him. But you see this, and you have to question, why wouldn't Tipster talk to the people he's been friends
Yeah, it's only 50.
with for years, like Boblax, Nick, and Augie?
Yeah, it's like, you're in a different zone when you take those. I can't explain it.
Oh, for f***'s sake, his wife, instead...
I've streamed on them before. I had to stop. I think the nights I did it here, there were some of you who were like, dude, what the fuck is going on with you? What are you doing? Like, I took a new gummy.
Instead, he confided all this
What's
in a
up,
girl who he
Kayvon?
met over TikTok a couple of months ago and started flirting with whilst he's already married. And why do these commentary nobodies get to him so easily? Tipster would respond to the leaks on the same day, saying, yes,
He was saying this.
Tipster sucked me off for years.
Seen the leaks. I was nothing but supportive of her when she was in need of a friend. And even when we had our falling out, I kept my feelings on the matter to myself out of respect for her privacy.
Oh, I'm waiting for the one on me to come out. I'm sure that will happen.
Wait, Tipster, that's a lie. You literally made a tweet being like, with the anime sad gif about like your friendship breaking up. That's a lie. You lied. Tipster lied. We were just two friends.
Oh, because I finished Elden Ring review. He's talking about Elden Ring. I bought a book, analysis and review for the video that I'm going to do because I want to delve deep into shit. It's called, there. What's up, Sue? So, it begins.
Supporting one another, sharing jokes with one another, talked about our families with one another, and we would be there for each other in times of need. It's a shame that things happened the way they did, but it is what it is. My conscience is clean.
You're a married guy, right? This can't be easy to hear all the time.
I mean, yeah, I'm a married dude and happily married. By the way, everybody's speculating on the state of my marriage. It's fine. Everybody seems to think I'm going to get a divorce or whatever because of this. But no, like...
Yeah, coming from the guy wearing bunny ears. Well, as I'm sitting here shirtless. Can't be that happy if he's doing what he's doing, though. Can't be.
Everything's fine. I talked to my wife about this, the day that it happened, and then like this morning, and she was just like, who cares? Because like she watches my streams, and we make jokes and comments like this on the air, and she sees it, and she
Yeah, I'm shirtless with a chicken, and I'm making fun of his bunny ears. And I wore pink cat ears. Okay, I have no room to talk. Never mind. We got Tip. We may have to change Tip in the corner, though. That picture of him is kind of... It's interesting.
Doesn't...
His wife does have a handicap. I hope he isn't doing that to be like, gosh, what else can she do? I've thought of that before.
care. No, it's not.
She's in on it. She's right there with me. That's what a good relationship is. But that's a context that no one can have.
We're the type of couple that we can be scrolling through Instagram.
Yeah, but what I've learned, someone said 50 milligrams of THC is my limit, is that not all 50 milligrams of THC, and again, I'm not buying any, I'm not going to a street corner and buying shit where it's laced. It's not the same. You could get one from one dispensary, one from another dispensary. One you may not even feel, the other one may knock you on your ass and you won't be able to move. That is the current. It's a good feeling, but it is not a good feeling to stream with. I told you that you guys were like, Rich, what the fuck is wrong? You got to chill with the weed. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, yeah, these are not good for streams.
Pictures, and I'd be like, yo, that chick's pretty hot, huh? And she's like, yeah. And then like she does the same thing with dudes or whatever. So it's
yeah, but that's not the same thing as you sliding into DMs saying your friend's cute, you look cute.
Like, that's just how our relationship is.
Even though there was some funny stuff in AP's leaks, people were on Tipster's side because he'd essentially been backstabbed.
Oh, smoking can fuck me up too. It's a different fuck up though. But those current ones, I can't stream with them. There's no fucking way. I would just be you've seen me. I was an incoherent mess. I'm thinking, it's only 50. It's fine. And I was like,
And his friends sided with him.
Now, gaming while having one of those. I've played a lot of Elden Ring while on those. That is fucking awesome. I'm going to shut my YouTube channel down if I mention Elden Ring again. XDMs, I promise it's worth derailing a stream over. Okay. You green out? Yeah, my tolerances went up. It's time. It's probably time to cut back or stop. All right, what is... Man, I got a lot of holy fucking DMs. Who DM me? Because I got a lot at once. It's not me, you know. How much would that... Dude, I would get a cardboard cutout of Phil, but I would probably have to get it... And Izzy, I fucking need one. What I need to do is just, like, take it for bed. Like, I'll take a 50 milligram rope for bed.
Shooting ropes.
Because I'm just, like... Except for those current ones. They're a lower dose, but whatever the fuck they're doing to them. It's like an acid trip. Even though I've never done acid. I would love to get one. I think it would be hilarious, especially for the secondary set. I want to do the other finishing touches and get an ass pillow for my chair, which hurts my ass. That'd be great down there. I'm either if I could do that, fine. If not, I'm going to bring Dr. Phil down there and have a Dr. Phil cam.
Treated AP so nicely.
Yeah, it's like, oh man, it feels just like doing acid. Richard, you've never done acid. Valid point.
In DMs, only for her to publish them online. This is probably the first time in his career that Tipster was actually a victim who got f***ed over. And
never done shrooms. Not against. I might try them, like microdose them, but I've never done shrooms.
Thankfully, this will be the springboard for him to re-enter the commentary community. But the drama was far.
So what am I missing in the Oh, I know what I did. I didn't check the filter because like I let anyone DM me. I'm not seeing it, dude. I just realized that every Taylor Swift song is about me.
From over. Now, at this time, Tipster was talking a lot about his mental health, and later on he was preaching about how the commentary scene impacted his mental health. He's the one who holds it fairly high, takes it fairly seriously, and you wouldn't expect Tipster to be embroiled in any controversy where he seriously mishandles someone's mental health. But that was exactly what happened. During late 2022, Tipster got involved in a controversy with a...
Well, keep in mind, someone saying, I gotta stop smoking and move to edibles. It's a different high, because your liver filters the THC, so it's not going to feel the same as smoking. And I think it lasts longer. I think. So just buckle up for a different ride.
Another small commentator by the name of Colton. Colton is a guy who has often struggled with his mental health. In March 2022, he attempted to take his own life, but thankfully survived due to him previously contacting Hannah Animal, one of the many e-girls who were friends with Tipster. Hannah would call a wellness check and Colton's life would be saved. Fast forward to November 2022, and Colton has now recently been in an e-relationship with a girl by the name of Bonnie. However, it was in November where she accused him of a number of heinous actions. One of these was Colton apparently being creepy and pushy when they interacted sexually, which was almost immediately rescinded after she was questioned on it, and the other is an accusation that one night Colton apparently faked a suicide attempt with her by swallowing a bunch of pills. Colton testified by saying, "In October, I was struggling with a dependence."
Yeah, this shit gets too fucking crazy for me. I'm too old for the commentary community now. I mean, it's fun to watch some shit here, but it's like...
And on sleeping pills introduced me by an early relationship. One night I told my future accuser I took some because I was depressed and wanted to get high, as she was with another drug. But the meds were...
Yeah, that's another thing that those, like, 50 milligram current flavored THC gummies do, is they make you tired, too. And usually weed, most of the time, like 90% of the time, doesn't do that. Those did. I didn't really... Wasn't the first time I took them. I was like, I woke up, I'm like, oh shit, I fell asleep.
What I had on hand. I attempted giving benefit of the doubt on this claim of miscommunication because I don't have a good memory, especially when I'd get high, and I likely phrase it in a terrible way, also due to my altered state of mind. This individual insisted, however, that she knew for a fact that I was trying to make her think I was suicidal, despite the fact that she had no knowledge of my past attempts and that we watched movies and hung out for hours after. So where does Tipster come into this small commentary drama? When making her allegations, Bonnie said to Colton that she believed Colton was suicide baiting because a bigger influencer had told her he had a history of suicide baiting. Colton's immediate assumption was Tipster, because as we know, Tipster has an innate desire to get involved in...
See, I have no issue people with them baking their own shit, like brownies and stuff like that. But the thing is, how are you properly dosing each of those brownies? You know, does one brownie have 5 milligrams and the other one have 300 in it next to it? You know?
Into drama with literal nobodies. So on November 9th, Colton asks...
No, I've never had an out-of-body experience with weed.
Tipster. That isn't baiting though. I regret doing that, but obviously a suicidal person will be upset when their plans are interrupted. I mean, it depends. If you didn't actually intend to do it, it's baiting. I know of at least 2 girls you've done this to, and now I'm guessing a third is accusing of the same. Dog. Lol. Did no one teach you how to court women? Because saying you're going to game in Minecraft ain't it, dog. This of course coming from Tipster, the guy who goes on Twitter every day and asks random...
Who says dog? See, that's the hello fellow kid shit. Dog.
E-girls if they want.
Yo, what up, dog? When was that? Even when it was relevant, it was corny.
The tip. Who else did I do that to? By the way, I never faked it. I was always...
Took 200 milligrams edibles recently. Projectile vomited in a Perkins restroom this next morning. You had a good time then.
was struggling with that. So I'm not going to say...
So that was your out-of-body experience then, huh? Correct?
Because I ain't throwing no one under the bus. I'm just saying I've heard it personally from 2 girls who have no relationship with each other, and now you're asking me about this with a 3rd girl? Bro. Lol. The following day, Bonnie published her accusations to Twitter, and Tipster once again said the same stuff, adding that Colton was acting way too paranoid by suspecting...
I love how he always tries to look gangster.
Him. I'm staying out of it. I don't cover sub-community drama anyways. Well, I'll just say good luck dealing with her. She's a borderline
And I love how the caricature of him slightly tucks in his, like, fupa chin.
Predator who's trying to twist it against me. And I really hope you weren't the one in the DMs saying those things about me. Dude, you're way too paranoid. I'm sorry if you aren't that person. I'm just freaking the out right now because people actually believed I wronged her in some way. I'd never do that to a girl and I feel so sick about it. I don't know about everything she's saying, but the things she does show receipts for look pretty bad. Yeah, because she's cutting the parts where I fucking dismantle the points. She's editing it so it makes it look better. It's sickening. I'm just gonna stay out of it. As I said before, I don't do this sub-community shit anyways. In the next couple of hours, Colton found out that Tipster had Bonnie as one of his chat mods for his streams, and after that managed to obtain leaks of Tipster's DMs with Bonnie, and well, take a look.
Oh no. Bro, Colton called me Discord saying how high and depressed and sad and took a bunch of sleeping pills. I tried screen recording, but I just realized that it doesn't pick up Discord. I told you he does that, kinda. And if you call in a wellness check, he's going to harass you forever like he does everyone else who does that.
Bro, Colton called me on Discord saying how he's high and depressed and sad, and took a bunch of sleeping pills, SMH lol. I tried screen recording, but I just realized screen recording doesn't pick up Discord audio. I told you he does that kind of shit. And if you call in a wellness check, he's going to harass you forever like he does everyone else who has done that. You said this? Now, after being caught completely gaslighting and being a total piece of shit, Tipster was confronted, and instead of like a meaningful apology, he just completely doubles down. I understand if you're upset, and that's valid. I own that. But I wasn't going to let you do that to another one of my friends. You had already done it to 2 of my friends before, and I didn't want it to happen again. As long as you know...
Yeah, 300 is tough. I don't, you know, when I know I've taken too much, it's almost like you kind of, and then I'm like, yeah, I'm easing back and not doing that again, where it's like, you're kind of like, you almost feel like you're shivering. Yeah, that's not fun.
Know that you completely your credibility by gaslighting me. Not really, but okay, lol. So you didn't call me paranoid and pretend like you didn't know who she was when you were saying those things about me? You acted as if I was crazy for thinking you did it, then you admitted it. That's gaslighting. You're just pissed because I was right about what I told her, and now everyone knows you have a pattern of doing this shit. You're not a kid anymore. Now grow some balls and own up to your I'm not here to baby you. I'm here to give it to you real. You have some serious issues that you need to work on. You're right, I'm not a kid anymore, yet you're bringing up situations from when I was 17. If you weren't here to baby me and give it to me real, you wouldn't have lied and gaslighted me. I did nothing wrong to Bonnie, and you're enabling this delusional victim complex she has. If I'm not a kid anymore, why bring up situations from when I was? How long do I have to be changed until this is no longer relevant? Because you're still that person, Colton. Prove it. Because what Bonnie had was me getting high. I warned her, and then less than a week after I warned her, you did it to her too. That isn't suicide baiting. Maybe some people buy that bullshit, but I don't. You're delusional too then. To think saying I took sleeping pills to get high is suicide baiting. I made that abundantly clear to her, so it isn't miscommunication, she's outright lying. Oh, I'm depressed, I'm gonna take a bunch of pills now. F*** off with that bullshit, dude. Then what?
That's a pretty fucked up thing to say, Tipster.
Why would we remain on call to hang out for hours immediately after? I tried to kill myself, then immediately watch movies with her and talk for hours? Make it make sense. This is all besides the point that you absolutely did gaslight me, by the way. I've owned up to everything I've done wrong. She hasn't, and neither of you. And here we got Tippy Tunnel Vision kicking in. Tipster can't answer the question, so he just deflects. Look, I ain't got time for your bullshit. If you can't own up for the fact that you still are a suicide beta, then you're on your own. I'm not going to waste my time with someone who clearly can't see the error in their ways. I wish you nothing but the best, but I'm out. Peace. Tipster's source for this, by the way, is just random people telling him that Colton has baited before. The only two instances we actually have proof of and know of, one time he actually attempted, and the other time it's pretty obvious that the intention wasn't suicide. But Tipster has no remorse, and in fact it wouldn't be until April 2023 when he finally apologised to Colton, of course with his apology being buried near the end of a 4-hour livestream. But back in Christmas Eve 2022, when all this been publicly posted, these small parts of the commentary community were now even more aware.
Wait, these motherfuckers are fighting on Christmas Eve?
Of how much of a piece of shit the Tipster was. His response, well...
Remember Phil was mad at me because I got done with the holidays, and I streamed, and we watched a video about him, and he made it like it was, the worst thing ever. What's up, Terrence?
Oh, another blocking spray.
It's like, yeah, Phil, it's called you could be done with holiday celebrations and do something else.
So, it's been a
What's
while.
up,
Let's
bloody?
check up on AP, Tipster's favourite e-girl, wine mom, goth mommy. What's up with her? Where is she at? Well, the actual reason she posted DMs of Tipster after his debate with Dojangles is because Craig Beckett, another small commentary YouTuber who hated Tipster, would advise her to release the DMs. But after Craig was exposed for DMing and sexting a 17-year-old girl whilst he was 27 by Tipster, Tipster and AP were able to rekindle their friendship. Now, I know what you're thinking. How can you ever trust someone who leaked your entire DMs to the public and humiliated you, Tipster? And don't worry, because everyone else told Tipster the exact same thing.
Because he thinks with his penis. That's it.
But alas, Tipster did not listen.
Because I am an adult who can make my own choices. Yeah, well, so am I, and I've made some bad ones. Her and I worked shit out and cleared up the misunderstanding between the two of us, and we are good. Do you have a problem with that? I'm just asking why. She's so schizo. You can do what you want. I'm just curious why even mend that bridge. So why not DM me and ask me about it instead of making a big thing of it on Twitter? Because it's Twitter, dude. That's what you do.
Predictably, this would blow up in Tipster's face a few months later, when AP over 9K was caught forcing her kid to call someone the N-word on Discord.
Actually, you know what? No, keep me in the call. 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 Come here. Come here.
This is so fucked up. She has her kids say it.
Come here. Come here. What? I need you to say one thing. Hold on, everyone shut up.
Maybe, Mac. Maybe he'll make a shtick of the stream, Mac. Can you wear a blonde wig and dance like that shirtless? Maybe not the shirtless part, but...
Say Spondyle is a fucking...
No.
Do it.
No.
Do it.
No.
Spondyle's a...
No.
Even the kid knows. Oh man, mother of the year, huh?
That was the only thing to get my phone back. I did it.
Okay. Yeah, call CPS. That's funny because a lot of people have tried, but it doesn't work, does it?
Now, the guy who exposes this to the public, a commentary orbiter by the name of DJ Screwdriver, puts up a thread with the evidence, alternatively referring to AP as Tipster's goth mommy friend. Tipster had an issue with this for some reason, and instead of going for a private resolution or ignoring it, instead he decided to block DJ Screwdriver. But why did he have an issue with this thread? I mean, AP is only known by most people in the community as Tipster's friend from the whole goth mommy thing. That kinda makes sense to say. Well, according to Tipster, it's dumb that I'm expected to respond to allegations that have all to do with me. I'm not their handler. This is both a lie and just wrong. First of all, DJ Screwdriver never said that Tipster had to respond to any of this until he was blocked. But again, Tipster has this impulse to respond to literally everything that's attached to him. And even if they did ask for Tipster's response, I totally understand why. AP's whole history revolves around Tipster's. Nearly everything
Juicy Booch dropping the stealth.
she's done online involves Tipster. She's known as his co-host and friend. She used to be a fan of his. He would put her on streams. He gave her his phone number, and even after she leaked their DMs, he was still her friend. He even started the goth mommy meme because of her. It makes sense that DJ would mention Tipster to give context, but of course Tipster can't see the reasoning past his roles. Tipster decided to go
can't see the reasoning past his rolls. Oh, God. That's great.
To go even further, because of course he can't let things be, and he called into DJ Screwdriver's Twitter space, subsequently making himself look like an idiot.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah. Hey, Tipster.
Yo, you want to know why you got blocked?
Why did I get blocked, Tipster?
Because you're making it like you're trying really hard to associate with me with a situation that I had nothing to do with. What does this have to do with me? Yes, you did something stupid, and the whole time you're naming me in your stupid thread as if I have something to do with it. I have nothing to do with what AP did. I'm not AP's handler, and I don't understand why like I have to explain the way I feel about it when I'm not the one who did it. I'm not accountable for her actions.
Did I say you were?
No, but like, what do you think is the point of like mentioning me in the thread? Like, what's the point of that? You did something stupid that we can all agree is wrong, but what the do I have to do with that?
You're her friends, and that's how people know her.
So what? So we're doing guilt by association then? That's fucking bullshit.
That's not guilt by association.
No,
that's just
literally
association.
Guilt by association.
That's
You're
just
literally
association.
saying she's your friend, so you have to explain how you feel about it.
I didn't say that.
Retarded.
I didn't say that though. I just said she was her friend.
So what was the point of mentioning me in it then? What was the point of mentioning me in the thread for something that she did?
To give context of who she is. People don't know who she is.
And right here is where the Tippy tunnel vision kicks in again. He can't answer the DJ Screwdriver's counter, so what does he do?
Okay, bro. Yeah, I guess so. That's why you got blocked, because this doesn't have anything to do with me, and you really want to make it about me. Enjoy your little 15 seconds of fame, you loser.
No one has...
Your 15 seconds of fame.
has ever been this mad about being mentioned, but I guess when it's the people you're sucking up to like Nick and Boblax, the outrage isn't there. By this time it was clear that Tipster hadn't learned, he was still a idiot and everyone knew it. I mean, even though we've been covering smaller situations he was involved in and completely losing, Tipster's reputation in the
who is this dude?
Bigger spaces wasn't much better, as he was being dragged by commentary trolls like Salvo Pancakes.
Oh, Salvo, I know you.
Act like 35-year-old me has to address some teenager as if like, oh my god, I have to respond to every single person who ever criticizes me on the internet.
Salvo and later Keemstar would constantly troll and meme on Tipster and his wife, and Tipster really just kinda took it laying down.
Didn't Salvo and Keemstar have some kind of fallout? Oh, I'm leaking shit again, god damn it.
And whilst most of these clips are lost of time, what is still about is clips where other YouTubers are angry at...
In my opinion, unless you're on like Mr. Beast or PewDiePie levels, you're not famous on here. Like...
Tipster for not sticking up for his wife.
Like, I love you, Tipster, but I have to say this, man. If Gareth had done what you did by like backpedaling like that, I would have lost my shit. You know what I mean? And I love you. Like, I absolutely adore you. I think you're
Phil thinks he's like a king.
such an awesome dude. But
oh, I can put my shirt back on, which is kind of good because it. What the fuck is my shirt? Oh, I thought Dr. Phil stole it for a second. Markiplier is definitely famous. Yes, Markiplier's famous. That's another one. You got me. I would say JonTron fits into that too, where he's genuinely famous. That dude could come out with like one video a year, and even when my main channel was doing well, you would still get more fucking views in that one video than I would get in the entire year. The moobs are covered. Oh look, there's drama. Keemstar's there.
But that is...
Oh, Juicy Boots, you dropped another stealth super chat. I saw. Ah, YouTube is including the times of the super chats now. That is good.
the one place I feel like, Salva kind of got you there, because I would have lost it, like, if you were my partner. I'm just going to be honest.
Tipster would respond by upping his talk game, by which I mean he begged Salvo to stop, and offered him $175 for peace.
How you doing, buddy?
How are you doing? Do you have hurt feelings over something that I said?
A little bit, but I think if we make a solid negotiation here, I think I'm willing to put that aside. Okay, I'm willing to forgive you for what happened before.
Yeah.
And
Pretty
I'm willing
easily.
to give you a handsome donation.
So when you mean we're gonna be all good, what do you mean by that? Define that.
Wait, is he bribing him? Is Tipster bribing? Why is his name Salvo Pancakes, by the way? That is the weirdest fucking name ever.
How are we gonna be all good? What are you gonna do for me?
The past is the past. We'll let bygones be bygones, and it's over, dude. This is what I'm offering. I'm willing to negotiate on the monetary side, okay? But I'm offering you to make peace with you, okay? We'll make.
And why 175? Why not 200? Why not 150? Why 175?
Peace, and I will give you a monetary donation. My initial offer is $100. Now you can negotiate on the money side. What's the dollar figure? What you looking at?
$500.
I won't do $500. I will do. Let's do 150. 160.
Tipster, we ain't getting nowhere because you realize you realize, Tipster, I have dogs barking at their
100 and.
It's a bad mic stand to have that SM7B on.
$75.
Tipster, listen.
You'd think this would be Tipster's lowest point ever, losing to Spurgs, picking up on mentally ill people, literally auctioning his pride. None of these were the final blow in any regard. They just added on to
He just gotta bribe the guy.
the bandwagon of people who disliked him, and it would be the next situation at the start of 2023.
I mean, I don't think it's illegal or anything.
That completely destroyed Tipster's reputation in
Everyone's liking Juicy Booch's stealth super chat. I love it.
the community. So tune in next week.
What's up, Jostler? How are you, man?
For part 2 of the Tipster Chronicles, from Tippy's exodus from commentary to the state he's in today.
Tipster. I'm surprised no Keffels was mentioned, huh? No Keffels. Let's see what Cyrax is up to. I'm gonna... Boogie is at the lowest point in his life? Alright, sold. Gotta use the
A lot of
bathroom.
rumors
Be right
going.
back. I will be right back. What is this?
Well, he's dead, so.
All right, that's heartwarming. I would actually say, with how Lolcow Live is doing, that Boogie is not at the lowest point in his life. But let's see what they have to say. Let's
going
see.
around that Boogie is going to off himself.
Can you see? Can you see? Can you see? Did I switch? Yes.
If I ever threaten to off myself and one of you plays a fucking trombone horn, I'm gonna be fucking irate as I throw myself off the top of a building. All right, I want that very perfectly clear for the audience out there. Now, we're obviously conjuring up some forced drama here on the live stream, but I will say this is one of the best pity parties that Boogie has ever thrown, and we kind of get stuck going in loops over and over again, so I try and avoid reiterating the same things. But Boogie he's out in all-star form, just being the victim today, and that's what we can appreciate. Keemstar, he kind of reminds me, you know, when iDubbbz had that documentary with Sam Hyde, and he was talking
saturated content. Okay, that's your intro. I want to see,
you know, that your girlfriend kind of left you, and
I mean, is she really gone? Boogie's girlfriend? Like, is she like gone, or is she back?
She's just staying with her parents for the weekend. I'm picking her up on Sunday.
But she left you.
I'm looking at the chat to see. Yeah, I think who came through it, like the Tox Mod. He came through in the clutch at like 10:01 and made us like blast past the goal. Like, it counts. We're in.
Due to the threat, right?
I mean, no, I asked her to.
Well, that's good. I mean, look, she's a lot younger. I don't see it lasting forever, but yeah, you know.
Go see your parents anyway.
I'm happy that they're
your
still
parents
together.
wanted to see her, so yeah. I mean, I guess in the neighborhood we can twist it that way.
We can twist it that way. We're live on the show, Boogie.
I mean, I guess that's one definition, is what I'm saying. But I'm saying, like, the reality of it is, we wanted to get her safe in case Ryan goes fucking nuts.
I love that I haven't even reviewed, I haven't talked about Boogie, I haven't talked about the fucking podcast in like a month and a half. And they're still doing the same bullshit forced drama because Boogie is under the impression, I'm talking.
Yeah, you could say whatever you want to, dude. The reality of it is their numbers are showing it. The show is doing well. What did he say they made last time in Super Chats? $2,000 in a single stream?
Talking to Keem, you know, we have a show that we have to do. I'll tell him.
Just like that guy that was like pissed off. Hold on. I'll talk in front of the mic. Just like that guy that was pissed off. Like, I don't think they deserve to make money off of this. Okay. By the way, I'm a member and I subscribe to watch Lolcow. Like, if I didn't know that was actually a troll of Wings, I would be like, dude, you're just doing this. This is a joke, right? Like, you're saying that they shouldn't get money, but you're showing that they should get money because you're proving it by donating the money because you enjoy the show. But they shouldn't get money, even though you're giving them money. Okay.
Yeah, you know, we could twist it one way or another that she broke up with me because I saw tweets. You know, Boogie's
that was the
protected
weirdest
his
thing
Twitter
ever.
now.
That was one of the biggest. I've been doing this for too long, and that was one of the biggest cell phones I've ever seen. On this one.
Won't accept my follow. Kind of fucked up. I'm your biggest fan, Boogie. And he made some innocuous tweet about his girlfriend breaking up with him, or they broke up, or she's gone, or some bullshit like that. And it's all fake.
This food's disgusting. I'm going to come here every day to get a sandwich. Okay, cool.
It's all made up. It's just drama. He just asked her to leave because he's having a fucking baby temper tantrum and needs to be alone, I guess. I don't know. He says it was planned, maybe, that she was going to go visit her parents. So it's just like, Boogie, you're already starting.
Why are you just zooming in on Keemstar's face? I'm going to analyze this video.
Now, with a strike, it's not looking good. I'm throwing heaters down the plate, and you get served up a meatball, and you just absolutely whiff on it.
Like, I hate that I'm live right now, but you know how I do this. I'm trying to sort magic cards. I'm trying to figure my shit out. I haven't slept in 2 fucking days because I'm afraid this lunatic's going to show the fuck back up. You know, I'm sitting here.
So you're good.
Miserable.
You're not suicidal.
No, man, I'm probably not going to kill myself. If I haven't done it yet, I'm probably not going to do it now. I'm more worried about a druggy, junkie motherfucker showing up at my front door to kill me.
And this is...
Oh, I thought Keemstar was going to hang up on him. He does that to me all the time. Yes.
The whole thing. If you were around in the OG...
Yeah, they still do this slow zoom in effect, but not for like 2 minutes. I still do it's called panning and cropping. Yeah, a lot like, yeah, it helps add flow to the video. A lot of people do that. But it's like, if I just had a picture of this bird and for me talking for 3 minutes, it was just me holding the bird up still. You know?
COD days, you'll remember Keem and Blade hosted a panel when Wings said he was going to off himself, and White Boy 7th Street shows up and calls him out for being like a high school girl, you know, lying and saying that he's going to do something that we all know he's not actually going to do. Boogie can say it, like he's used up any...
Nah, here is the thing. Listen, yeah, I get that there's some people that use suicide baiting, but you should always take it seriously, because you never know. You never fucking know.
Any sympathy that any person would ever have that is aware with his situation, nobody's ever gonna...
Oh god, the white boy 7th Street days. Remember those days, man? Such a different time on. That was the Call of Duty era on YouTube. This is before live streaming and everything else, and Fortnite, and Blade was making bank talking about his bowel movements while knifing everybody in Modern Warfare 2. Such a different time. No, the Bully Hunter days were like in 2018. That was way after that. The YouTube commentary days were like in the early 2010s. I would say from like 2010-ish to 2013.
Like, man,
Boogie's hand does look like AI. Because I guess the way the motion blur, the frame he stopped on. Like, see, this is what I'm saying. Yes, I pan and crop too. That's fine. But he
said, he's really sad. This might be it. No, it's not. Boogie loves the attention. Boogie's not going to remove that slight hit of dopamine he gets when somebody says, hey, Boogie, I'm looking out for you, brother. Now, I'm not advocating for Boogie to go off himself, obviously. I don't want that. You know, even as much as I have disdain for Boogie, that's not what I want at the end of the day. But
I mean, there's a handful of people I genuinely hate. I couldn't imagine, like, even with them, like, putting in energy to, like, I don't know.
Stop crying like a little girl. You know, I know he's shaking his boots, he's shitting his diaper over the fact that the shaman...
As a kid, I used to watch basketball. Then I never was a big into watching sports and shit like that.
And got released from prison. And
I don't even lose sleep over Pat either. I mean, you guys saw when the Amico shit was going on. I was like, no matter how I feel about Pat, he's right. Is he an entitled douche? Yes. 100%. But...
And he might just come back and, I don't know, Boogie mentions a Molotov cocktail. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's going to happen, Boogie. You're going to get burned alive. You're going to get stuck onto a spigot in the backyard and just roasted. The most delicious pig we've ever had.
I keep...
I mean, but here's the thing, dude. Who are you again? Saturated content. The guy did do some pretty insane shit, so he was in jail for it, as far as I know.
Trying to explain to you why I can't mow my fucking lawn. I'm in the beginning stages of.
I don't even hate the fucking quartering. I'm too fucking old and tired to be hating people. I dislike them.
Congestive heart failure. Okay, they have me on water pills now every single day because my heart can't pump my fucking blood anymore. This is what I fucking do. I live my entire life in a constant state of denial. I'm in a constant state of denial that I'm broke. I'm in a constant state of denial that I'm dying. I'm in a constant state of denial that the entire fucking world can't wait for me to fucking die. I can't tell you.
That's not true, dude.
Before I privated my Twitter, how many motherfuckers are saying, I hope you die soon. I hope the cancer gets you soon. Hope it fucking happens today.
Yeah, because the worst of the worst is on Twitter. That's why you think I'm not on there. I'm not going to close it and open it just to put a live stream tweet. But, yeah, like, dude, you got, like, Joe Rogan said, too, not to bring up tech mode again. He's like, I just post and walk away. Smartest fucking thing to do.
I can't handle this shit anymore, dude.
Yeah, I hate him. That's a good point. I do dislike Quantum.
Yeah, I love Keem just laughing. This is his buddy. This is an employee, guys. Isn't this a safe work environment? This guy is pouring his heart out, and Keem's laughing at the idea that Boogie's just gonna jump in front of a bus. That's just the greatest idea that's ever crossed Keem's mind. He thinks that this is all giddy and cool. That's epic.
I almost think like the people that truly hate Boogie are like kind of panicking right now because Lolcow is doing pretty well, and they were hoping it wasn't going to.
I mean,
oh, I still got the Keem laugh in my folder. Yes, I do.
What is there to expect? We've said it a million times with Boogie. If you let random anonymous people online get under your skin, why is he even on the platform, dude? And then like all three of them, Keemstar and Wings included, want to say they want to make the show and then get upset.
It is true. As a person who did get in Twitter spats, it's just fucking stupid. Even if it's like an established person, like just, it's dumb. And I've done it, and I'm guilty of it, and I'm saying it.
That when they get criticized for shit or called out for stuff, and
I think Twitter brings out the worst, not only in people but in you, because people just say such stupid fucking asshole. It's just like, how are you this terrible?
They're like, no, we have to moderate that. We have to remove that from chat. We can't be having that. It's so stupid. It's like you're opening yourself up for the criticism, and you want to burrow in your hole. You can't make the cake and eat it too, buddy.
I look like somebody is about to fucking pop. I'm a 50-year-old, 420-pound man.
Boogie, I'm gonna be honest. You look good. Your complexion looks good.
Yeah, he doesn't look red there. He's right. That is true.
Because I've tried, man. I'm fucking trying. I started a new medicated shampoo to try to get this eczema off my fucking face. I can't even take my goddamn blood pressure. It's so high, this machine is erroring out.
You better get used to this, because Boogie is just gonna... I have to use my blood pressure fucking meter nonstop. I have to check and see what it is every 5 seconds. And he'll go on some crazy tangents, screaming and wilding out, just completely disregarding the fact that he does have ultra high blood pressure, probably at the level that he should just be, I don't know, bedbound in a hospital. I don't know. That's what it seems like it should be at.
It is.
But I love that he's
high.
saying I'm working on it. After Keemstar says he doesn't even look that bad. You know, he's saying, I'm working on it. I got eczema shampoo. Boogie. Let's clap it up for Boogie, guys. Come on. He's really figuring it out. His life is finally being transformed so that his head...
I'm not defending here, but I always find it funny with people like this is that, yes, Boogie has done a bunch of dumb fucking shit. I've done a bunch of dumb fucking shit. And I get we're the public figures. I hate that term because it sounds ostentatious. But what things have you done? What are your character flaws? I wouldn't do it. I have to make sure I say this on YouTube in 2024. Let me go to your house and see how you handle your day, or when you get in arguments with people or disagreements with people or whatever. Are you perfect?
It is.
Now, does that mean that people should be? We just watched Tipster. No, of course not. I deserve to be criticized. So does Boogie. So does everybody else. But I don't know. Maybe because I'm getting older, the high and mighty shit annoys me now, including when I did it.
Itchy as it normally is. That's most definitely what is up. That's very cool, Bookster. And you're not going to mention anything that you're trying to do to make your health any better. None of that's going to come into fruition ever in your life.
Hundreds of dollars. That's a heart specialist and a blood specialist. I do know it's $78 a pop every time I wanted to drain my fucking blood, and I'm supposed to be doing that once a week, and I just don't do it because I can't afford to throw away $400 a month on that shit.
Well, you're making it on Lolcow.
Yes, that's going towards the mortgage, Dan. I have to pay my fucking mortgage. I have a $2,000 mortgage. I have a $500 health insurance bill. I have $500 a
That's it. I wish.
month in medications I have to pay for.
You know it's serious when he's calling him Dan. All right, Daniel Keem, you better sit down and get ready. I have to spend $3,000 on my mortgage and medicine every month. I know, that's crazy. And allegedly, they're making around $2,000, maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less a month. So he's got his mortgage covered. I have no idea what he's making on his fucking channel. It can't be like anything, basically. He's getting, what, 20k views a video, roughly? Something like that. Some of them get a little bit more. I don't know what his RPM is, so who knows exactly what he's getting from there. But I would imagine...
Oh, he's getting... Dude, if they're getting, like, hundreds of dollars, he's making more than $2,000 a month from Lolcow.
It would at least cover the extra $1,000. Now he has other stuff that he has to take care of, maybe every once in a while. You know, he has to pay for electric and gas and water and internet, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, with how... No, he's making more than that. With how well those streams do? Come on.
I get it. So we're looking at $4,000 of mandatory expenses, plus probably, I don't know, he probably spends an extra $2,000 on food every month. That'd be my guess. So it's not looking good for him, to say the least. Now, could he cut these things back?
Yeah, I mean, look, we're public figures, JFE. I get it. So I understand that people, and you're going to be held up to a higher standard. But I always look at these people and think, man, I guarantee you that every one of them that always try to be these moral arbiters have skeletons in their closet that go miles deep.
Back, of course. Will he? Absolutely not. That's not in the picture. Boogie has to be the victim. He just can't come up with the money, man. Ah, jeez, dude. I need that money. I really do, but it's
Are you doing a Phil impression?
$10, okay?
I'm not going to ask him for money. If anything, I owe him money.
Okay, so where is he going to live? Where is he going to live when you die?
He gets the house. It's all in his name. My will is for him. He executes the will. He gets the house. He gets everything.
So your roommate has literally no motive for you to stay alive.
This is getting weird.
And yet he's making me stir fry right now. He's literally cooking a stir fry for dinner right now.
And he's probably putting crack cocaine in the stir fry to make sure your heart explodes. He has no incentive to make you fucking live.
Other than I'm his best friend and only family for the last 30 years.
I would change
That's a
your
pretty
will.
good-
He has no money. Does he have a
I'm sure he
job?
has some savings left.
Dude, it's just so fucking you're doing all this stuff. You're doing all this stuff for these people, and
Yes.
not one of them can give you $75 for copays.
If they could, I'm certain that they would by now.
So here's the whole thing about the roommate that I think Boogie will never acknowledge. I think...
Have we ever seen his... I mean, I believe he has a roommate. I'm not denying that. Have anyone ever seen his roommate?
Part of the reason that Boogie feels this obligation to help out this dude, I would never feel this. If I'm being 100%... If you're best friends for 30 years and you're living in my house for 10 years, you probably have a grace period. You know, if you help me out in the past, maybe you get half that time. Maybe you get 5 years of freedom. All right, past that, it's like, all right, man, you know, especially if I'm in financial dire straits, I'm gonna need some bones kicked in every once in a while. It doesn't have to be a huge lump sum, but maybe you buy groceries. All right.
Is that Do Mama in the chat I see?
Maybe you pay the electric bill and the internet bill every month. Something like that, right? We'll compromise. We'll figure something out. Because...
Well, what Boogie says is because he does chores and stuff like that. I don't know their whole... I don't think the guy, like... It's weird that Keemstar kind of thinks like me. Like... I don't think the guy's trying to kill him. However, I do think he's like, well, if I'm going to get this house when he croaks, all right, I'll make him stir fry. I think that's the end of the nefariousness. I don't even know if that's a word, but whatever. Hey, that's all right. Don't work. It's fine.
If he's truly a best friend, that's cool. We're helping each other out. But the dilemma is Boogie is the only provider in the entire house. That is... stupid, mega stupid for a guy that is on the verge of dying and is also financially destitute. That is regarded, and Boogie trying to explain it away is so stupid. It is a waste of time. And the reason I think Boogie feels this way to help out his friend is because deep down I think this dude is probably wiping Boogie's ass. I'm being 100% honest. I think...
Well, not literally, but I know he's not. He's being sarcastic, but yeah, I think he does. Like, he's Boogie's housekeeper in many ways. More, he's cooking dinner. He's beyond a housekeeper. So that to Boogie is worth it.
I think the reason that Boogie doesn't want to make his friend do anything because he doesn't want to have any fallout with this guy. You know, if he pushes him too far, what if he leaves and tells everybody all the shit he has to do for Boogie? Well, that'd be fucked up. That would be really messed up, you know? And Boogie doesn't want that. Either that, or Boogie truly is just the grandest, greatest guy in the entire world. Of course, silly me, that has to be the solution. Boogie's so cool and epic. And just as a side note, Boogie, I don't think eating stir fry is going to make your heart rate go down anymore or make your health condition get any better.
That's not true.
I don't think consuming probably 3,000 milligrams of sodium is going to help you out, buddy.
Dude, you can make healthy stir fry. I assure you.
It's probably not even freshly made. It's not like you're chopping up the vegetables and you're...
How do you know that? How do you know that? Depends on the oil being used. Depends on the ingredients. Depends on you can have healthy stir fry.
You're getting some specialty.
Well, no, if you know that's not true. You could have veggie stir fry, and if he's frying the fuck out of it, that could be unhealthy. Just because it's like vegetable tempura. It's vegetable, so it's good for me, even though it's battered.
Soy sauce. It probably came from P.F. Chang's frozen bag, and you're heating it up. So big ups to both of you.
All right, there he's probably right.
You had to been intaking fucking 4,000, 5,000 calories a day. A guy your size, if you go down to 2,000 calories a day like a normal person, you'd lose weight.
Yes, Keemstar, if I could...
Yeah, he's not great, but I'm finding this situation interesting.
Overcome my food addiction, my lifelong food addiction. You're right. A lot of my problems would be fucking solved.
food is
Why
expensive.
do you think I'm trying to get the fucking medication that fucking helps me with this? Why do you think I begged you live for the money to pay for the medication that Michael used to lose 50 fucking pounds? Michael used that shit and lost 50 fucking.
Yeah, but Wegovy and all that shit could cause bowel blockages. It could cause. There's a bunch of other shit too. I know someone who was on it who just had to have the surgery. It could affect your gallbladder, I believe.
Pounds. Jordy.
Everyone's treating that Wegovy, and I forgot the other brand. Like it's a magical weight loss thing. No, thank you.
Won that contest because he stole his wife's fucking Ozempic.
Ozempic, that's the other name. No, my doctor wouldn't put me on it. He's like, no, you don't need Ozempic. No, thank you.
I'm begging you for the money to save my life, to take that life-saving.
He said to me, he's like, everyone sees it as like this magical, and he's like, it's not.
Drug, so I can
That's what I've been doing. I've been going on walks and having these. I'm not just eating shakes because that's regarded. And just eating healthier.
Overcome my
again
addiction. There's literally a shot that will overcome my addiction, and I can't buy it. You think I haven't begged every person I know, Keemstar? You think you're the only person that can beg?
So if I loan you the money to go on this drug to lose the weight, you'll pay me back after you sell the magic cards?
Sure. Yeah, of course.
All right.
This whole conversation is so moronic. I am still hyper skeptical of Ozempic, even though I've interacted with people in my everyday life who take it, and I've seen crazy results from them, you know? And I there's one aspect of Boogie that I will actually show some amount of sympathy for because I can relate to it, and that's food addiction. And Keemstar not being able to understand why Boogie can't go from 5,000 calories a day to 2,000, it doesn't surprise me. But at the same time, it's because of his food addiction. And if you're sitting out there saying, oh my god, he just has to stop eating so much. It is so much harder than you actually think. There is a psychological toll that goes on in your head where you're constantly thinking about food nonstop. I mean, it goes on with me pretty frequently.
It's true.
You're just sitting there and you're like, oh, let's go get ice cream. Let's go get candy. Now, you can build up some discipline related to it. It's not foolproof. Sometimes your desires come over you and you can't control yourself. The biggest problem is that Boogie has basically never made any real attempts to try and fix his situation. He's done all this therapy work and none of that shit's ever worked. He's never really looked introspectively into trying fixing his health. He just kind of, well, that's just how it is. I'm just gonna fucking die this way because, that's just the shit cards I've been dealt. My entire life has been shit, therefore everything in the future is gonna be shit. And that defeatist attitude has led him to where he is now. Low key, here's why I actually think should go down. I think Keem should work out some sort of contract with Boogie where he's like, alright, I'm gonna
My apologies. I usually don't text on my phone, but it's things that need to be answered now.
I'm gonna give you, as a token of my gratitude for you being on the podcast and how much you contribute, and allegedly we're friends, who really knows about that, I will pay for Ozempic. Because I think nowadays it's not even like that crazily expensive. When it first came out, it was like insane. But like, Keem can afford it. But Keem has a stipulation in there where he says, I'm going to make sure, I'm going to check in. You have to do something. You have to walk around the block once a day. And I'm going to check in on that.
Well, yeah, duh. If he's going to give him money to do something, he wants to make sure that he's actually doing it.
Every single month. And if I'm not seeing that, I'm cutting you off. All right? I mean, I think there's a solution that we can get out of this, but these two stubborn mules are never going to compromise on anything.
No. He will never talk to you. He'll never be on the stream. He'll never be on social media. If you come film him, I'll beat the shit out of you if you fucking try. Turkey Tom came to this house. He wasn't allowed to film him. If he did, I told him he would throw your ass out. Same thing with Mike Klum. I said, if you film him, you're thrown the fuck out. I mean that to every single one of you. Y'all accidentally film that motherfucker, I will.
I don't get it because you have good.
Is he talking about his roommate? Like,
credit. You have collateral, right? You have the house. Take a loan out. You know you have this money coming. Take a loan out. Get on the safe.
Here's something else, and we left this out of the financial audit, and I've never told you guys this before. I've told this to Keemstar privately. The drugs they have me on, I sleep 12 to 16 hours a day. I can barely function as a fucking person anymore.
Don't worry, guys. The victim mentality is coming back out. Why don't you just do more?
12 to 16 hours a day.
Stuff. Why don't you get up in the morning and take a swift walk around your backyard? You know, that's a start. You know, when I first started losing weight, now I had ups and downs with losing weight. It took
me too.
Took me way longer to actually achieve what I wanted to, but when I first started,
life throws you curveballs and you end up not focusing on it anymore. Trust me, I know.
My dad said, "Hey, you're lapping anybody that's sitting on their couch, right? That's the mentality you should."
Nah, dude, it's not laziness. As a person who's dealt, no one wants to lay in bed all day. Nobody. Not a fucking soul.
Have whenever you're doing anything. And Boogie wants to say, well, because I can't run a marathon, why should I even bother? Well, that's not how. Nobody just gets up off their couch and starts to run a marathon. Alright? Doing a lap around your backyard 3 times a day, holy shit, that's a great start. And if you work on it, maybe you can do, I don't know, 6 laps a day. Maybe you can do 10 laps a day. Oh man, now you're walking.
Yeah, that's why I like. Am I saying there are people that are genuinely? Of course, there's people that are genuinely lazy. No shit, but I know firsthand. Like, it's not laziness. I wish it was laziness. I fucking wish.
Walking down the street.
I'll take laziness over what it really is any day of the week.
A month or 2 later, all right? Are you starting to see how these things compound? I mean, Boogie loves to talk about cryptocurrency and how he was going to be a gajillionaire, a billionaire. Well, the compound in money can be compound with your weight. I know it's a crazy analogy, but if Boogie just took his head out of his ass every once in a while, he might actually start to understand that. But no. You start to exercise, that's bad for you. It just won't work out.
And then who takes care of the house? Well, I have to pay somebody else to do it. So I swear to God, if you ever say this shit to me again, Keemstar, I'm in danger sitting here. I'm in danger sitting here. I'm not allowed to do anything, Keemstar. My blood pressure's 200 over 130 right now, man. Okay. If I standing up, this could fucking kill me. This could fucking kill me.
This is the.
So if that's true, I'm not saying it's not, then you shouldn't be on the podcast.
The most annoying, aggravating part of the entire video that we're going to go over right now, because Boogie is going to say, well, I can't do anything. I literally can't do anything. I'm not allowed to do anything. Boogie, you were just in Cleveland. You just drove your ass up from Arkansas to Cleveland and you can't do shit? You do all these fucking fairy tale bullshit scripts with your girlfriend where you drive around doing shit, but no, I can't do anything. I can't do anything.
Yeah, those are pretty lame. If I'm going to remain objective here. Like that whole like McJuggernuggets like put on thing is over.
Did you cut out parts where it was hurting the walk and maybe you're riding a scooter?
Just like gaming news is mostly over.
Yeah, sure. You probably did do those things. But to pretend like you physically cannot do anything, then how the hell did you get to your desk? How did that happen? How did you ever get out of your bed? You're selling yourself short because you're a victim and you want to cry and complain. Oh, Keemstar, you better not say that shit. You better not. It's like, give me a fucking break. You're the softest teddy bear that's ever existed in the entire world. All right, you're not threatening anybody. Nobody's intimidated by you. Nobody thinks that you're some big tough guy. Everybody understands that you're a weak, frail little man who
Yeah, it's always the people that you think that, though, that end up being the surprises.
can't accomplish anything in his life. He's a failure and will proceed to be a failure because you have no interest in reforming yourself.
I'm going to default on my mortgage at the end of April unless we find some fucking money.
No, you're not, because dude, you're making enough money to pay for the mortgage just on the show. What are you talking about?
We're gonna have fucking Charlie and Mudahar and everybody else shitting down my fucking throat for daring not wanting to fucking die and asking the people I entertained for 17 fucking years to help
Calm
me.
down, Boogie. Calm down.
They will eat me alive. Look at what fucking Charlie did last time. Look at what fucking Mudahar did last time. I'm not going through that again. I'm not going through that again.
I think we watched this live. I remember that.
Go fuck yourselves. I will not go through that again.
Stop.
I will not go through that again. I almost put a bullet in my head over that. I am not doing that again.
Okay, stop yelling. Dude, calm down. You can't do that. You can't yell and have outbursts like that.
Yeah, it's
And yeah, I think it's against terms of service to say to put you're gonna put a bullet in your head. Don't do that, Boogie, please.
our fault, guys. Come on. Because Mudahar and Critical want to come out and lambast Boogie because he's lying about a GoFundMe. Meanwhile, we still know, Boogie, we still know when you made that video a year and a half ago about asking for money that you had $200,000 at that point. We still know that. All right, we're not stupid. We understand that you lost a lot of that because you didn't take the money out, but you still had that money at that point. And you've sold any goodwill you've ever had. So why in the world should anybody... You were a millionaire. A millionaire. And if you didn't fucking shoot yourself in the foot repeatedly...
I don't know if he was a millionaire, but he was very well off. He could have been one.
You would continue to have money. But no, you wanna siphon any last goodwill you have off the back of the fucking minimum wage McDonald's employees that watch you. Big ups.
You left Twitter because you didn't want to see...
Because I didn't sleep for 2 days.
Mm-hmm. And you didn't want to see the tweets.
It's bad for my mental health.
And it's bad for your mental health, yes. So
and my blood pressure when I got out of bed this morning was 200 over 130. There's a little bit. That's what I'm going to use to pay for next month. About $3,000. And I'm going to use it to pay all the bills next month. And then I'm done. And that's it. Once it's gone.
I'm sorry that text involved breasts. I couldn't ignore it.
In April, it's gone. That's my life savings. Gone. I have no safety net anymore.
Okay.
I have no safety net. That was
listen to me. Listen to me. All you need is about 90 days.
Because there's no point in living in my car and being skinnier. There's no point in that.
So what's the
If you lost this significant amount of weight, it would probably make you a millionaire.
fucking point of this crying and sobbing, Boogie?
I should probably take my own advice.
Because we all remember. I remember you were saying I'd rather die happy and doing what I want to do young than do all this work and fail. That's your real scenario. What a pathetic outlook on life. It's really
What's up, Toxmod?
sad. And yet, just 5 seconds ago, he's talking about that. Well, I expect money from the people I gave entertainment to for 17 years. You shouldn't expect shit, buddy. You shouldn't expect shit. All right. You started YouTube at a time that was, oh, let's entertain people, and somehow that's morphed into your mind that, these people I'm entertaining, they should be forced to give me money because I entertained them with falling into a fucking pool 20 years ago. That's epic, Boogie. Maybe in those 20 years, you could have learned some new habits. Maybe you could have tried to reform your life. Maybe you could have tried to make yourself a better person. But that...
I used to be 420 pounds, dude. Like, even getting out of a chair was a challenge. I don't miss those days.
That's just too many fucking bridges burned at that point.
It's not way more like... This is a 50-year-old man.
He already did it once. He already did it once. I haven't won the lottery once. I've never won the fucking lottery.
Boogie, you need a compressor. Boogie, if you can't even get up without the chance of then what the fuck are you going to do? You're just a dead man walking. Why even try? He should try. It's not over.
This fucking happened, though.
In my opinion. Thank you for being a member for almost 6 months, dude.
Oh.
No outburst.
Yeah, but-
Calm down.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing, though, man. Like you're worried about things that hadn't happened, and I know this is the pot calling the kettle black. But this dude isn't going to kill you. He's not Richard Ramirez. He's not going to do anything. Worst thing he's going to do is some vandalization.
All right. We're the ones as content creators that chose to get up on stage for this talent show known as the internet. They get to throw.
If I knew now.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Let me finish my point. They get to throw tomatoes at us. All right. They get to talk shit. They get to say bald Keemstar and Keemstar's the real Lolcow and.
He's right. He's right. Kind of goes into what's the agenda for May 1st? I'm going to masturbate on stream.
Keemstar's real personality is starting to show. In case you missed it on Twitter, Kiwi and some other people have been posting a picture of Dan Keem without his hat on to him, and they've gotten blocked because he's deep down. We all know that Keemstar actually is a Lolcow. Everybody understands that. Anybody that watches this, he's one of the biggest Lolcows on the entire show. It's really pathetic. And part of the reason why he continues to be that way is because he just doesn't acknowledge it. He doesn't lean into the fact that he actually is one. He wants to fight back as hard as he can, and it just keeps getting funnier and funnier as that time goes on. And Wing's trying to say that Boogie shouldn't be afraid of this guy is kind of
Breasts
dumb,
are wonderful.
because there's already been an incident with him. But like, yeah, I don't think Boogie's house is going to get torched. I don't think he's going to get blown up with a landmine in the front yard.
Keem, I don't.
Yeah, but you're making assumptions. The guy obviously is fucking insane.
know if you understand, but when you're
the mushroom man, we'll call him,
410-pound man, when you exercise, your blood pressure goes up. Okay. When you exercise, your blood pressure goes up, and going up is bad right now.
You could go for walks, dude.
Well, let's sleep on all this.
I know I've squandered this opportunity. I understand why the internet hates me. I hate me too. But I'm desperately trying to stay alive for you all.
Boogie's saying that is exactly why people hate him, and he doesn't understand why people hate him. That's why he constantly says that.
Yeah, don't say stuff like that. I do agree.
Oh, I'm getting trolled over shit for.
I'm staying alive for my kids and for me.
Asking for money for help. I just needed help. Why won't people help me? Well, you don't understand why people don't like you, then, fucking idiot. I think that's the vibe of this entire series, is that Boogie is a fucking idiot. Now, should he get some?
Don't stay alive for your followers on the internet. Don't take it personally. But they could turn on you if we're in a dime. On a dime, I mean.
Amount of sympathy? Maybe. If he showed that he was willing to do literally anything to fix himself, then maybe. But just fucking shooting up drugs into your body and hoping that something works out is not the avenue for me to care at all. If you walked out of here right now and you told your roommate, hey, let's make some fucking grilled chicken and let's make some asparagus and some rice with no butter in it, just seasoning. Just put some seasoning in it. That's it. Okay, that's a step. But now we're gonna continue to go and eat fatty foods and do whatever the fuck we want, and then we're also gonna come back and cry and complain that people don't care that he's dying. It's like, fucking pick a side of the fence that you want to ride on, buddy. All right, either you're happy that you're dying because your life was so miserable and I'm so sad, or you want to fix yourself and you try and actually do stuff. Don't try and play both sides, because
why are we zooming in on Keemstar, looking like he just won the lottery?
Nobody's fucking falling for it. Nobody's feeling bad for you. It's just really pathetic at this point.
Yes, that's a very good statement. Boogie actually is a talented guy, but his major character flaw, and I'm sure people could point out mine too, is he acknowledges defeat before he even starts.
Either way, hope you guys enjoyed. Until next time, I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.
I mean, the presentation of the video could have been better, but there was some valid points made there. Boy, do I feel like playing a game. Because those are my plans for the evening. I actually wasn't thinking about setting a goal. We could have Mark Cerny put us to sleep. Yeah, I'm going to play a game. You game, I go. Okay. See, that's the problem, is that I lose half my audience when I game. Because those are, like I said, those are the plans I had for the evening. So let's see what Phil is doing right now. Let's see. So this is raw Phil, unedited Phil. No, I don't want a Digital Melon, and thank you for being a member for almost 2 years. I don't. They're a weird cult. Remember when we watched, I don't know if you were here, we watched Nick Rakita. Quartering comes in out of nowhere. I don't want to deal with it. I don't.
You just kept backing up.
So Phil is Zengi. I actually have Street Fighter 6 on the PS5. I should just randomly go online and get my shit pushed in. That man has beautiful flowing hair. Who the fuck is that? That drop ball enjoyer. What's his actual... That's Zangief. That's... I can't see the name. We'll just call him Pantene.
It's time to train.
Philip Brunel's a man. Philip Brunel's a man. He kicked you in the balls. All right, Phil.
No mercy, no remorse. My wrestling is unstoppable.
Phil, come on.
Job. It's tough.
We actually got that chill, positive experience. All right, Phil, we tuned into you live, and you're showing a different side. Let's see. Your mustache is looking great.
The thing is, I'm not angry. I just know he's the worst character, and he has such bad disadvantages in every fucking fight. In every fucking fight. You have to play it like perfect.
All right, and his win rate is 67%.
Distance. Perfect everything. If you make a mistake, you could just get trapped in the corner for the rest of the fight and have to get a lucky parry to get out. He cannot escape throw loops. Really, he's too big. He just can't get out of throw loops. He's too big of a character.
Oh, yeah, I'm still going to make a video on it. I have been using the PlayStation Portal. It sucks. That's it. It's not good.
He is just...
It's a streaming device with a DualShock attached to it.
Locked into them. So you get these spammy throw characters. He can't do shit. Fucking Cammy particularly, I feel is a terrible matchup for him. This is why I need a lot of practice. It's going to take several casual sets to get in any kind of a situation where I can use this character. It's just, he's not good. You know? But I'm going to try. All right.
Philip Brunel is a man. What did I... Strange videos from around the world, I think, is the channel. And this is the other one I had planned. Or did I say the wrong channel name? Yes. he went, but when Phil loses a fight. Oh, this is an I was gonna watch this on stream. The whole Tim Heidecker thing versus Sam Hyde, because it's an interesting story of men.
Between you and Sam Hyde.
Vosh fart Phil combo? Yes, of course.
Philip Burnell is a man.
I'm a size queen. I'm a size queen. I like big dicks. I like big dicks.
Yes!
I always found that Mario Paint song so ridiculous. This is why I love it. And there you go, Ugly Nacho.
Shit there's always shit going on, isn't there?
Let me start.
The Tim and Eric subreddit has been flooded with Trump. This film's original upload was struck down by YouTube for violation of their rules on harassment and/or cyberbullying.
Why is this so quiet?
Although I believe this to be the wrong decision,
Or is it
any
my
material
headset?
that could be interpreted as in violation of
Stream
such
until 1.
has been removed from the current uploaded version.
The coordinated attacks against you are a result of you expressing anti-Trump sentiments and expressing these egalitarian, all-inclusive
It was
open
my
borders,
headset.
and that has nothing to do with our show. That's not related. So
Okay, well, it's been said in the name
hell
of...
that you have brought, the hell that you have brought screaming down upon your head has to do with your song "I'm a Cuck."
I am gay, and I voted for Obama.
Yeah, that phone. Yeah, that phone call. You ever see when he called? Is a very awkward moment on Tim Heidecker's podcast.
I am a shield for the Clinton campaign and the left-wing mainstream press. I'm a pussy who gets fucked right up the ass. I am a cuck. I am a I'm a fag who wants blacks to live amongst us.
Yeah, dude, this isn't helping your case.
And Arabs to have equal rights.
Tim Heidecker has started his own call-in show so that he can talk to his fans. Office Hours.
He still has office hours.
Who is Tim Heidecker? Tim
He's a man.
Heidecker was born in Pennsylvania, but now lives in California.
Does the annoying majority of your fan base currently make it hard to love your fans?
I don't find them annoying.
I didn't mean to be offensive with that question. It's just when
You're the one that's annoying.
Tim Heidecker, star of film.
I'm just
Awesome show, great job.
when like somebody makes such intense satire, try to tell what's real and what's not. You know.
I love Awesome Show, great job. Not a fan of the $1 billion movie though.
I know, it's a problem I have. I'm grateful,
musician.
generally just grateful that people are
Composer of Wipe My Butt.
I'm never gonna wipe my butt.
He's never gonna wipe his butt.
I'm never gonna wipe my butt.
He's never gonna wipe his butt.
Central Air.
Same congressional district as Silver Lake, like anyone cares.
To one such fan, Sam.
Yeah, the $1 billion movie, like, as much as I love their weird humor, because I'm weird, it was
Hyde, the work of Tim Heidecker had been life-changing.
It was like, I like the nerd, even with his fucking whatever his hair's doing now. But
yeah, I mean, a lot of the early MD stuff kind of copied Tim and Eric's style. So definitely.
Yeah, Sam Hyde loathes him now.
Fans of it, yeah.
What is MDE?
Yeah. How do you feel knowing that when people see you on video that they're gonna hate you before you can even say anything? How do I feel about that? Yeah.
One thing bothers me about Japanese girls. My chick won't give me any quality time. I need my QT.
Try and get smoother than me. It's like me.
Due to the massive birth increase, we're gonna have a shortage of milk.
Sam Hyde went by other names online. $1 Million Extreme on Reddit. And Night of Fire on Twitter. Let us revisit the year of 2016, the year of the online troll.
That was the year of... No, 2014 is when Milo Yiannopoulos was...
It is late May. On Tim's Call-In Show, events about his Twitter trolls.
Tuesday, we are looking for the moment when I became unfunny, when I lost it. When I lost it. I got a tweet this morning from...
Yeah, what... Like, I don't even know exactly what happened with Adult Swim and shit like that.
A woman who said, when...
I heard hearsay, but I know from being on the negative side of hearsay is that hearsay is worth dick. So...
Did you stop being funny? Can't remember how she worded it. Something to the effect of, I'm now mainstream and lame. So we're trying to identify when I became unfunny. So if anyone has any theories on that, I'll be happy to entertain them. Thanks very much for the call and the recommendation. I'm going to check it out today.
Cut to July. The third season of Check It Out is aired to critical acclaim.
Let's check it out. Check it out!
Fucking love Check It Out.
Co-created and co-produced by Tim Heidecker.
Highly recommend Check It Out with Dr. Steve Brule if you have not seen it. Excuse me. Who asked for a redneck take on Gin and Juice by Hardy? I'm not sure what you mean.
1 week later,
Your sweet berry wine.
Sam Hyde's debut show, World Peace, is aired on the same network.
Like, I even heard rumors that, and again, these are rumors with nothing substantiated, that like Tim Heidecker was like concerned that it was gonna undercut Awesome Show. Is it true? Who knows? Probably not.
The critical response is mixed. A BuzzFeed writer reports that Hyde's Twitter account, Night of Fire, intimates many controversial views on women, black people, and Jewish people.
Night of Fire is in almost every way a quintessential alt-right Twitter user. He supports Trump, hates Clinton, and questions her health. Retweets the full spectrum of the movement, from Mike Cernovich to Alex Jones.
Sam Hyde's fanbase on Reddit takes to trolling the journalist with hostile and anti-Semitic rhetoric.
And remember, Phil thinks he's gonna go into the political fucking arena. Ha 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 ha. Oh, Phil, you have no idea, dude. But I'm here for it.
Uses triple parentheses to demarcate Jews.
Bernstein had contacted Hyde to verify his identity as Night of Fire on Twitter.
Fucking popcorn. You write the mental equivalent of popcorn, and you will never get a job at the New York Times. They'll look at your resume and they'll go,
WNBC.
This guy's a fucking idiot. What do you think about that?
Sam, look, thank you for talking. I appreciate it, even though you sound kind of worked out.
One more thing. I bet when you were a kid, your parents called you dumb. They probably called you a blockhead, because you're a blockhead, Joe. You don't pay attention in school, Joe.
I just having trouble hearing you because you're screaming very loud.
Yeah.
Admittedly, if a journalist was trying to do this to me, I probably would do the same thing. Fuck with their heads. It's like what I do when fucking scam callers. Mostly for millennials on Adult Swim was garbage. Was it? See, I don't watch that much Adult Swim. Like, when I watch Tim and Eric, I'll watch them on YouTube or whatever. Wipe my bottom until there's no more brown. Sometimes it's almost an impossible thing. You could use a whole fucking roll, and you still get brown. He's going to wait till after the election. Oh, because that's going to change things. That'll, yeah, nothing, there won't be severe polarized people after in politics after the election. It's going to get worse probably, Phil, no matter who gets fucking voted in, whether it's Biden for a second term or it's Trump again.
It was mostly the Bernstein article that got us shot.
Libtard, demeaning term for persons with left-wing political beliefs. Cuck.
Yeah, the Terry Green machine.
A man whose wife has sex with other men. Shill. A person whose professed opinions depend on whom they serve.
It's not even that. He has... He can't handle... Like, every time he loses a Street Fighter fight, it's always the person's cheating. It's the input lag. It's this. So, like, when he compared his life to Yakuza, and someone said, "Oh, Jesus, Phil, you're being a little melodramatic," and he lost his mind. That's nothing. That's not even on the spectrum of what a troll in the political sphere will do to you. That doesn't even rank. And he's going to sit there and say, dude, he's going to end up in a mental asylum.
You know, I am so amazed at these losers out there on the internet. And I'm talking about people that on these 4chan sites, these assholes who come at me and whine and bitch about that I'm a liberal cuck, libtard cuck, and all this crap, and then I look on their profile and I see all these...
Not to make everything about Phil, but I make everything about Phil. Like, dude, just to... Like, I've dealt with some, and I'm not a full-on... I've kind of strayed away from politics. The shit I've dealt with, Phil can't handle it. He can't. And he's like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to move on from games, go into politics. Good luck with that, Phil.
Terrible things that they've said to other people, you know, using all kinds of derogatory language and anti-Semitic.
Yeah, Tim, I had a female streamer tell me who's going to send me rope. And then I sent her an Amazon link. Then I became a subscriber on her Twitch. And then she got freaked out and blocked me. I thought that was entertaining. You gonna tell me to kill myself, bitch, and I'm not gonna troll you, and you're an actual streamer? Are you out of your fucking mind?
Semitic and all this. They used to be a fan of mine, and how they can't stand me anymore because I dare express my opinions, or I use my comedy in different ways than they like. And anyways, so they go on and on from their little fucking basement. And then when I go on the air here, these little pigs don't have the guts. They don't have the brains, probably. They don't have the they don't have the guts, frankly.
Oh, Tim, telling a political troll this is not good.
To call in and challenge me in the flesh, in person. They just sit and they squirm. Pathetic.
Later that month, the 31st of August, 2016.
What's up, Tim?
Hey, man, how are you?
Hey, I was curious, your song, I Am a Cuck, that is recently...
I am a cuck. I am a cuck. I am a libtard.
Hyde?
It's been interesting the backlash you've gotten, and I
Yeah.
wondered what your take on all that was. Why has it enraged so many people? Do you think?
There has been a kind of person that's online. I can't tell you from the first show we made, first episode of Tom.
Because politics is a fucking cult now. Did anyone want... Wait, Pauly Shore has a podcast? I'd probably watch it.
Goes the mayor.
Do me a favor, Tom. Use your arm to hold that phone up to this ear. Like this? Sure.
Right there on the message board, fuck these guys, Tim and Eric.
Well, that's... Yeah, that's just a normal day on Twitter.
Eric have AIDS, they're faggots, I hope they die in a fire. So that's been in my life for a long time. And what I've noticed lately is, they've sort of coalesced behind a political movement, these people. Right? My work's making fun of Donald Trump mostly, and in a way that I think is targeting him being a maniac.
During Trump's presidential campaign, Tim had made a comedic reportage covering prominent Trump supporter Alex Jones.
So many people out here getting in people's faces, not being afraid of standing up and speaking out, saying why they're voting for Trump.
Live right now.
This guy here is doing a great impression. I'm going to step away because he's quite distracting. I'm going to drop kick him in a second. But
Here, let's see him. Let's let this distractor get in here. Let's see what this dumbo's doing. We have to come, and we have to acknowledge that. We have to identify that. We are going to take our party back. Visit my website, buy my pills, okay? There's nothing in there but baking soda, but believe me, it's going to make you feel real good.
I was doing material about that, about how ridiculous it would be for him to be considered a serious candidate, So yeah. I did the convention special with Vic, which is, partisan. Sure, it is. It's not necessarily Hillary Clinton or the Democrats or whatever, but sort of standing against something. I love the engagement that I get from you and all these other great people who play along in the on cinema world.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who did not think...
I love this movie. I'm Tim Heidecker, and you're watching On Cinema at the
In On Cinema, Tim Heidecker plays Tim Heidecker, a megalomaniacal amateur movie reviewer.
4 young outsiders teleport to an alternate universe which alters their physical form in shocking ways. The 4 must learn to harness their new abilities and work together to save Earth. I give this one 6 bags of popcorn. It is a home run. Greg, what do you think of this one?
Yeah, I liked it quite a bit. I think it was one of the best superhero movies that has been made. I completely understand why you would pay the $15,000 to get that cameo in the movie.
We're not.
So when you get a couple of lines in the movie, it's a good investment on your part because it helps promote Decker.
To me that you think that that's what happened.
Well, I don't think that's what happened. I heard you talking on the phone and making the deal. Now, is
Absolutely
it
out
you
of
can
line,
pay
you
to
can
be
talk.
in a movie in a
We
cameo?
This is
That's
kind
enough
of...
for the show. Thank you very
in
much.
a cameo role.
All these other great people who play along in the on cinema world, who contribute. It's so fun for me. I don't really talk about it very much, but it's so fun for me to have access to you guys and to be able to communicate with you guys, right? In that forum. But then that forum gets clogged with these shit stains saying how there used to be fans, which I don't get. I look at these profiles and they're like, straight ahead white supremacists, like just guys with Hitler shit in their timeline. It's like, who's on that side of things, right? And somebody like, just ignore it. I'm like, well, I don't want to ignore it really because now
Nah, you should.
It seems like they have actual real political capital right now. These people are out there and they're not to be ignored, frankly, If you have a timeline that's got, Hitler and Auschwitz references and stuff, I think it's valuable to let a larger, broader audience just know that there's young white men out there with these ideas swimming around in their head.
Yeah, but quote tweeting them ain't going to do anything. If anything, they're like, yes, he quote tweeted me. I want to do it more. So what it really does.
I am only one man, but my words, they travel miles. Up to satellites, down to wires, going at the speed of light. In the darkness, I type quickly and send messages like missiles, and they land without mercy.
You bought the Trump crystal ball? Where do I have that? Is it on my desk still? I know it's here somewhere.
Because I know I'm right. With a glossary of buzzwords,
Yeah, Tim, this is the kind of shit I was getting every day.
I use them indiscreetly, attach images to represent me. I choose cartoons and not my face. I'm the...
I kind of look back and it's like, would I have taken back not talking about shit? Nah.
The judge, I'm the jury. I command the conversation for the betterment of our nation.
But that's the thing I don't get. Like, all right, you don't like Tim. Just don't watch him. Same with Sam Hyde.
And the empowerment of our race. And if they made a movie of me, they'd have to cast the fattest actor. With glycerin they'd splatter on my face to grease me down, to grease me down, to grease me down.
Hello?
How was $1 Million Extreme actually rated? I don't know.
Hello. Good morning.
hello.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, my name is Chris Miller. I'm calling from Denver, Colorado.
The Mile High City.
Yeah, I just wanted to call and say that I think you suck a lot of dick, and I think you're kind of a faggot, and I don't think you're really all that funny anymore, so bye.
See you later. Wow, he got me. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's not the way to react to that.
Oh, no. Chinese medicine, you're on the call.
Hey, Tim, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm fine. Hey, I wanted to talk about the comedy. I know this is going kind of way back, so obviously...
By the way, before I interrupt, let me just acknowledge that guy that just called in from Denver. Just so everyone knows, his profile pic was some anime chick. If that seems to be a trend with these dip.
Oh, he sounds like Ames.
Sticks. They're into that scene of like using anime as their identity.
Yeah, that movie was... I love Tim and Eric, but that movie was just no.
Nicky boy.
Hey, Tim.
What's
Big
up,
fan.
dude? Hey, thanks.
Hey, been a fan for a while. I want to talk about a couple things.
Where are you calling from, by the way?
Midwest. My issue with your kind of liberalism is that you just kind of pay lip service to the idea of diversity, and you go ahead and mock Trump supporters. I want to have a conversation. I don't want to just kind of tweet frogs at you, or I want to have an actual conversation.
Appreciate that. Yeah, no, I appreciate it.
We all surround each other with people like ourselves, and
yeah, we generally surround ourselves with people that kind of look like us, kind of think like us.
I just think the whole idea of like Trump supporters are bad because they don't want the United States to turn to Mexico. Why is that a bad thing?
Trump supporters are bad because they don't want to turn. I don't think anyone wants to turn the United States into Mexico. Where's that?
Well, it will be a majority Mexican country very soon. So why is that?
Yeah, I'm bored. This ain't good for a stream. Nah. Yeah, this is I'd rather shoot the shit for a bit than The pacing of it is weird. Yeah, that was... hopefully Tim has learned from that mistake. I could still learn. Is engaging with trolls is not great. It always backfires on you. It's been the bait of a lot of my issues in the past, more so. Because when you quote tweet him and give him a spotlight, not saying like, look, if you want to have him on the show with the discussion, and people are always going to call in and call you what they were calling him, it is what it is. I heard he shit his pants, allegedly. Comic book chat. Oh my god, he was letting out putrid farts, because doesn't he all he eat is McDonald's? You can avoid trolls, but can you avoid being one? That day, no. Like, yo, it's probably from him eating that fucking McDonald's, dude. Yeah, dude, everyone is so sensitive. Both left and right. The right try to make it like they're not, but they aren't. They're equally as butthurt. Equally as butthurt. I'm sorry. Like, that's... They will fucking go... Like, if they don't agree with one of your takes, man, they will attack you like a wounded fucking thing that they want to kill. Especially now. Like there was a time, and it's actually when I was doing the best on here, where even if people disagreed with you politically, they would just be like, all right, you're a fat piece of shit, but I'll watch your next video. Those days are fucking gone. If you are not completely polarized in either direction, you are not... They don't care. People asking weird-ass questions. What is split? Yeah, he needs to bring back where DMs, someone could just DM you. I was using Twitter. Am I really fucking yawning? I was using Twitter like my fucking email. Now you're going to make it that there's a fucking paywall? And it just sucks that you can't have any kind of... Like, I used to talk about politics when they were in gaming. I remember back in 2013, and it was a fairly big video where I called out Glenn Beck for having a stupid take. I believe it was on Grand Theft Auto 5. You can't do that now. You can't. Politics have always been... Politics have become like team sports on steroids now. People care more about their team winning than what's best. Abso-fucking-lutely. And I can't stand it. I can't fucking stand it. Like, even if someone is a detriment to the country, it's like, yeah, but they're on my team, so they have to win. Why? Yeah, well, nowadays you could always shit on Glenn Beck. Okay. Dr. Sanchez just peed in his basement, so he gets an intro guy for him.
Spread your cheeks and just go to town.
Spread your cheeks and just go to town. Oh, it was Watch Dogs teaching you to spy. Yes, 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 yes. It was the stupidest. Hold on one second. Yo, there are some weird-ass people out there, man. But remember that with Glenn Beck? He's like, they're teaching people to hack. Yes, by pressing the A or X button, depending on what console you're playing on, or PC. They're teaching your children to be hackers. They're ruining the world. Well, Watch Dogs did suck, but that was not what his concern was. It was not Watch Dogs sucking. Oh yeah, religion is and dude, I don't make him any correct calls, but what did I say about Melanie Mackin? Look where she is. It's just strange, man. In 2023, or 2024. Like, dude, if she said the shit that she's saying now back in, like, even 2015, she would have been done. Now it's like she's going to get her pocket. It's just weird. Like, what happened? What happened in a fairly, not even 10 years? It's frightening. Yeah, she saw dollar signs. That's exactly it. Melanie, she saw it. And a lot of people go to, like, I brought up a tweet in 2018 where she said, anyone being homophobic or transphobic, it was along those lines, I'm going to block them. I'm like, I asked her about him. She's like, yeah, I've changed. I mean, you could go into the argument that it was 2018, but it's... And I don't know what's going through her brain, so I can't, but you usually don't go, even in 6 years, go, bing, bing. Or it would be, this is right, so this way. You don't just do that. Whether it was something in her life happened, or she just saw that she could get the bag that way. I keep hearing rumors about that, but I don't talk about it, Terrence. Her husband left her I heard he left her for a dude. I heard I don't talk about it because there's nothing to substantiate it. You know? But something happened in her, like, you don't just change, just like complete 180 like that. She pulled Dave Rubin in a way, except on steroids. If that... You know, and now it's like... What's weird to me is that if this subsides, what are these people going to do? I mean, they'll have money, but that's it. You're just going to have money and have a big portion of society hate you. Well, yeah, because like I said to her before, I mean, not that I'm going to be winning an Oscar tomorrow, so not that my career was going skyrocketing, But nothing worked for her, though. She tried YouTube. Worked for a while. Then that didn't work out. Then she did the GameStop thing. That didn't work out. We've watched my stalker video like 1,000 times, dude. And then I feel like she did this, and this is just an assumption, because she knew it was an easy grift. Especially, dude, I've seen when she pops up in a chat or some shit, like, all the dudes, their brains go out the window. Yes, queen. Hate whoever you want to. And it's like, why? Because you think she's hot? Yeah, that's it. That's it. And all of these sites, Rumble knows it. Side scrollers know it. It'll bring people in because a lot of people's brains shut off if they see a female. And it works. And to a lot of people, money's green. I love money. I'm not knocking that I love money, but what's cringe, Crumble? Tell me. Let's have a discussion. Let's have a heart-to-heart. Yeah, I believe I'm streaming tomorrow, yes. Or now, today. You rather see me burst. Thank you. Well, speaking of which, I gotta piss. Speaking of bursting, I gotta just piss. It's just pissing. I'll be... What the fuck is the temperature outside that it got so cold? Yeah, Jostler, a lot of people are into that woke, not woke shit. Obviously, it's big money. We see it all the time. Melanie Mack did a It's a Gundam stream where she talked about how she was always a Christian, but lost her way and came back to Jesus. And a Rumble contract. Look, I don't know, okay? Who the hell knows what was going on in her fucking head? And why she did what she did. But, you know, I mean, and then look at, like, Craig. Like, he's like moving down the grifting campaign at 100 miles an hour. You know? Doesn't he have, like, his own, he's putting out, like, vitamins and shit now? God. I don't know. Dude, the internet is... it's too weird for me now. The only thing the same about YouTube in 2024 is that it has the same name. If you really like if you go back and look at YouTube, let's go. Here's what we'll do. YouTube 2008. Let's see what comes up. Here, I'll show you. The evolution of YouTube. This is pretty nuts to watch. Maybe we watched this like years ago. God, look how simplistic. Yeah, it's when it first started. Alright, this music's driving me insane. I mean, it brings this... I wasn't even watching YouTube yet at this point, but it still looks similar when I first started watching YouTube, and it looks so different, so cluttered. Well, back then, too, they weren't thinking about mobile. They just assumed everyone was watching on desktop. And everyone... Not assume, everyone was watching on desktop. What am I saying, assume? This is when I started really like getting into consuming content on YouTube was 08. Oh, breasts. This is a month after I started uploading to ReviewTechUSA. I started uploading July. Ah, Shane Dawson. Look at the name. Shane Dawson. And what year? 2013. This is when I first started. It still looks so different than now. Like you think, and look at all the channels they're recommending. Nigahiga, I'm not sure if he's still doing his thing. Nigahiga or Nigahiga, I'm not sure how to say. Epic Mealtime. Now it's starting to look more modern. We're starting to see where they're making it a corporate site as much as possible. Ah, this was, in my opinion, the golden age. Hey, catch me outside. How about that? All right, the film, Lil Wayne. I'm trying to see Vox. Yeah, see, it was now. This is when it was just taken over as. This music is sucking the fucking soul out of me. Yeah, dude. And you know what's so funny is that I still think back to like 2012, and to me like 2012 was yesterday. She's still relevant doing her thing, to her credit.
She would need to go through to make sure that their interactions aren't found.
I'm just letting the algorithm take me on a ride. Let's go.
By her parents. This shows an extreme amount of forethought and planning on his part, and knowing that she is the fourth minor he had spoken to that night, and at least the third minor he had sexual discussions with, it seems that he had a well-rehearsed routine when it came to talking to children online. A full record of their chat log can be found.
What's interesting to me is that now isn't the majority of traffic on YouTube is from mobile. There was a time it was the other way around.
Below, which is incredibly difficult to read. But Lauren would chat with the 13-year-old every day for the next month, deliberately.
Yeah, this is the guy from TCAP who literally thought it was a good idea that after he got caught, that he thought that he could like make money off of it. Like, who's going to buy fucking merch from a potential child rapist? Are you fucking kidding me?
Ignoring when she stated she didn't want to engage sexually, and telling her that he wished he could pick her up and consummate their love. Like other cases, Lauren would end up calling the decoy before making direct plans to go and see her in order to confirm.
Back in the old days of YouTube, the goal was to get noticed by Nation Television. Never even heard of them. Then YouTube blew up and the TV networks made YouTube channels. Yeah, and then the adpocalypse fucking, in a way, that's when YouTube died for me, because I had to essentially change everything. I was still doing very well at that time, but I should have made a lot of choices a lot quicker, is all I'll say.
Confirmed that the minor he wanted to sleep with was, in fact, a minor. The following phone call was sourced from the channel Schmuck Amok here on YouTube and will be linked below.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Oh, no. This is how you get... When a guy answers a phone like that, that's how you can tell he never gets laid. Hi.
Hey.
You sound so sweet.
When the decoy is speaking, they're usually using an exaggerated baby voice, one that is supposed to sound much younger than the woman's actual age. In most cases, the voices they are using still sound somewhat adult, but this one line, this one from the decoy, sounds so young that his response is sickening. He now fully believes he's talking to a child, and he is ecstatic.
Thank you. I got a stupid question.
Huh?
How do you pronounce your name?
Lauren.
Well, okay. I'm sorry.
God, this guy is such a fucking weirdo.
Well, don't be sorry. You were so sweet.
That's me when Rich calls me.
From here on out, Lauren will use the word sweet as a synonym for young. Her sounding sweet means she sounds like a child, and he is ever so pleased about that.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm okay.
You okay?
Yeah.
Are you nervous about talking to me?
Yeah.
You don't have to be.
Okay. How's Buddy?
Buddy is good. Where did he go? Can't see him now.
Like, imagine being a grown-ass man and you're sitting there on a phone with a I can't. I had a flip cam. That was, again, before... I mean, smartphones were a thing, but they weren't great with video, especially. So you had these flip... You used to... The reason they were called flip, too, because it had the USB port that would pop up. And they had a 480p, and then they had a 720. If you had the 720p version, you were balling. The video still looked like shit, but...
Bud. Oh, you want to see him?
Yeah.
Where'd you go, baby? Come here. Okay, hang on a second.
Yeah, 720 was a big deal.
Hi.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. Did your phone die on you or something?
I didn't know if you hung up on me or not, so I don't know what happened.
I didn't hang up on you. I wouldn't hang up on you.
Promise?
I promise. You're too much of a sweetheart.
Thank you.
My precious little
What's up, Nate?
I like it when you call me that.
It's a decoy. It's a decoy. Thank God.
I like calling you that. I like calling you my little baby girl, too.
Normally, baby girl is a fine pet name, but in this case, it's genuinely...
Nah, I've never called a woman I dated baby girl. It's kind of... I don't know. It's not my thing.
Disturbing. Lauren is excited that she is a child. That's why he talked to multiple other decoys before settling on Kayla. He enjoys when the subject of his affection is too young to realize that she's being taken advantage of, and that he's a creep. Calling her his little princess and his little baby girl is him reveling in that fact. This isn't a case where he just so happened to begin talking to Kayla, and then they fell in love, which is what the majority of these predators eventually state. He's targeting children. Kayla...
Yeah, I've never really been called like a woman babe or anything. It's just not my thing.
Kayla just happened to be the victim this time.
Aw, you're so sweet. I like the poem you sent me.
Huh?
I like the poem you sent me.
Good. I'm glad you did. You know how long it took me to write that one?
How long?
About 15 minutes.
Is that a flex or something? Because if it is, it's like the most awkward one ever. Oh, I wrote you a poem. It took me 15 minutes. Okay, you goofy fucking weirdo.
That's good or bad?
That's actually good. Usually it doesn't take me that long to write a poem.
You wrote like what you think is a little girl to hook up with her a poem. Think about that.
So how was school today?
It was okay, I guess. It was a Friday.
So thank God, huh?
Yeah.
What the fuck is he doing?
I was saying thank God too.
You said you sell tickets, right?
Yep.
What do you sell tickets to?
Well, it's actually...
Yeah, he tried to make like a reality show after he got caught on TCAP. He thought it was a business opportunity. That just shows you how stupid this fucking guy is. And insane.
It's actually to a benefit concert. Have you ever...
Did you ever see him? Yo, is the Lauren, that's better. I mean, I'm down with watching that, but Lauren reality show. Trust me, this is worth it. Show vegan mac and cheese. Yes. Excellent editing, Lauren. I love the
Hello everyone, welcome back.
Yo, where did you get this? Did you borrow this webcam from Cyrax?
To the Lauren reality show.
I love how he's cooking. He's like Phil's wife and everything's pre-made.
Right now, while we're waiting for
Natsu is here saying birds, so the world is good.
to strain, we're gonna make the macaroni and cheese. Now the macaroni, I already made the macaroni, so the macaroni is all ready to go. And we're gonna make the cheese right now. And this is what we need. We need 3 tablespoons melted butter, 1/3 cup milk, put in cheese, then add milk as needed. Same consistency as regular macaroni and cheese.
What do you think? You have no personality. You're filming in a lower resolution than a VHS tape. And it's like at 12 frames a second. And you're like stoic. And you're using a bunch of pre-made ingredients. And he did this because he got caught trying to hook up with someone on TCAP. He thought like, yeah, I'm capitalizing on this. I'm going in.
So we'll put the butter in right now.
Jesus. How much butter you put in there? He's gonna show you how to boil water next. It's very exciting.
Well, we can get the butter out.
No, don't edit any of this out, dude. You're good.
You're going to use 3 tablespoons of butter.
3 tablespoons? For who?
This is a vegan butter.
It's like 3 fucking scoops of ice cream.
This is all.
Dude. That is an insane amount of vegan butter.
Literally vegan.
I can't get over how much butter that is. I don't care how big there better be like 60 pounds of shit for it to justify that much butter.
No.
Not actual shit, by the way. Oh yeah, he's an awful person, but the comedy gold you get from these assholes is incredible. Same with Captain Spread Your Cheeks. Where is he? God damn it, I can't find it. Oh, here it is.
Spread your cheeks and just go to town.
And he tries to. What cracks me up about Stanley Kendall is he tries to say it with like this like pizzazz to it. Spread your cheeks and just go to town.
You want to know what type of butter this is? It is earth balanced, soy free. That's what.
Yeah, we know. We know. You said the name.
Like. And then.
Hey, genius! If you're gonna make it, why don't you show the ingredients first, then start cooking? Not like. Jesus fucking Christ, man!
The milk is.
I could not set myself on fire in the kitchen. I don't want to say I can cook. That would be an exaggeration, but I'm not inept. Does that make sense?
Cashew milk. It's unsweetened.
Like, imagine doing what he did, then thinking you're like, even if he didn't do what he did, this is terrible. Imagine doing what he did, and then thinking you're going to capitalize off of it with this and putting out this garbage. Like, you know, the comments are going to be roasting him. Willing to bet money that he took one bite of his vegan mac, realized how unbelievably disgusting it, and then threw it all in the trash. Yes. Oh, shit. Yeah. He was getting faked into, like, he was, because he's not bright. Breaking news. He would always get kind of like Chris Chan into, like, these fake women troll, especially after he got caught on TCAP. The TCAP, I guess you could call them troll community, even though I think they're hilarious, tricked him into thinking that he was dating, like, in a relationship with this woman and she was vegan. So he starts fucking cooking vegan shit. Hey Lauren, how much are you making? Not a whole lot. Yeah, when Chris Hansen came out, it was like, hey, how you doing? What are you up to? Not a whole lot. These are actually, you know what would go with this? Wheat coffee. I guess that's one. Are these home baked?
What? No way.
Finally got that. And next, Lauren cooks vegan chicken pot pie. Is Mrs. Cheese thinking about Mr. Yeah, because he said, are you thinking about Mr. Penis? Oh. This guy is vegan now because he had too much meat in print. Oh, man. Listen, get caught being a creep. Start a TV show in 360p. You're being generous. Make mac and cheese, vegan mac and cheese with 60 pounds of vegan butter. Like, dude, bro, just took it. Take a couple. That was not tablespoons, Lauren. That was like you took an ice cream scoop and put it on a cone of vegan butter. Get lost. Well, I'd like a kiss first. I don't know. See, everyone, if Lauren only got this mac and cheese 15 years earlier, he would never have become a predator because he would be a culinary chef. Hey, can you cook for my family? It's just me, my mommy, and my... Oh, God, that's the... It was before True Blue. It was when he was doing the stings, and they had the 13-year-old boy who looked like a 30-year-old muscular drill sergeant from the Army. And he's like, me, my mommy, my daddy. Like, first off, 13-year-olds don't say my mommy and my daddy. You're 13. Yes, the world does suck, Nate. Lauren, do you eat fish? I hear there's a lot of trout and salmon in Maine. Not too much cod. It's just... I don't know what that means. You're so sweet. I'd love to have you here with me. Yeah, dude, he really thought like he could... Who in their right mind? How many... He actually has 4,000 subscribers. I'm shocked. Wait, Lauren trolled from jail? So this is what he thought. Like... There's a couple other banger videos here before we go on to that. I think this is the last video he uploaded, important message. Because I think he wasn't supposed to be on the internet and he got in trouble. Didn't he go back to jail for that? I think he did. Because he wasn't supposed to be on the internet. I think that was part of his legal...
All my rowdy friends have...
Let's find out. Is Lauren Armstrong in jail? That's sad that she died, but I have no idea who that is. It's a young age to die, too. Is Lauren Armstrong... Lauren Armstrong is back. That was 4 years ago. Oh, shit. He got raped in prison, dude. Fuck. Where is Lauren Armstrong? He currently lives in a trailer in Maine. Okay, so he's out, it seems like. Then there's this.
Let's settle down. And they seem to be more into laid-back songs.
Oh, God.
Nobody wants to get drunk and get loud.
No.
Everybody just wants to go back home.
The Lauren reality show upper body exercise. What? I can't believe this guy thought this was all a good idea.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Lauren Reality Show. This is the exercise show that I told you guys that I'd do. And yeah, I know I look fat in the shirt, but no I'm not.
I almost don't have words. What are you filming with still, dude? Like, I don't get it. Like, you could go and get like a $20 Android phone and take better video than this. I mean, how old this is? 6 years ago. This video quality is unacceptable. This is Lauren Armstrong, one of the most infamous TCAP catches from To Catch a Predator.
But the first thing I'm going to start doing is start stretching out. So we're going to stretch out, because if you don't stretch your muscles, it's going to wind up hurting. You'll regret it in the long run. So
yeah, that was, even I know that was not a long enough stretch.
But we're not gonna do a whole lot of leg muscles. What we've been concentrating on most today is the arms, because that's, everybody keeps asking about my arms. So what I did to get them this way.
Who's asking you about your arms? Who?
So we're gonna be concentrating.
Who's asking you about your goddamn arms?
On that, and we're gonna be doing it in my backyard today. So first thing we want to do is you're gonna hold your hands like this, so they're in a diamond shape. We're gonna come back here. And we're gonna do 10 push-ups.
Dustin, I'll be totally honest. Send me the video, dude. Who? Dustin I'll look it up. This is amazing. Yo, does look like a power pad, the Nintendo power pad. It does.
There's 10 push-ups right there.
So you explained absolutely nothing. You just did push-ups for the camera. All right. The Lauren reality show is great.
Now I'm going to show you another thing that you can do that is really, it's going to hurt.
You going to talk about Mr. Penis?
So
it's going to hurt.
Especially when you're not used to it. So you want to take some weights. I got 20-pound weights right here. Take some weights with both hands, and you're going to get down on the ground and do push-ups that way. So what you're going to do is you're going to push down. When you push up, you're going to go bring it back up with you. Then switch them off just like that. So we're going to go like this.
Great explanation, Lauren. 10 out of 10.
So you lay down like this. And the closer you put your feet together.
No other camera angles, dude. Just
together, the harder it is.
Yeah, he's really a fucking... I can't believe he thought this would work out for him, too.
So long you can't do it.
I bet you he sent this to the women that he thought he was talking to. Yeah, Nate, he thought this was going to be good exposure. He thought that this was a marketing opportunity for him. Imagine thinking being an attempted child rapist would be a good way to, like, hey, people know my name now as the guy who tried to rape a girl, but luckily it was a decoy. Time to make money. Pedo 90X workout. That's good. Oh, fuck.
Okay, now that right there is going to work your stomach muscles and your arms and your shoulders and your chest.
Shockingly, I'm not a physical trainer, in case you couldn't tell. How's it going to work your stomach?
Because you're working all those muscles at one time. And it's also going to work your back muscles. But as you can tell, I'm sniffling a little bit because We've got a cold breeze here, and I got a few allergies. But
just leave it all in. Edit none of it out. Just leave it in, Lauren. Exercise on what looks like a prototype of an NES power pad on a cold spring day outside in shorts to impress the ladies. Let's go.
Now, when you do these, this is why I stress.
Push-ups also target lower abs. Okay. There we go.
You stretch your muscles, because if you don't, you're going to be hurting. But now, for just weights, what we're gonna do is just do some regular ones like this. But hold them out like this, so that way you want to try to keep your arm away from your body, because you put it next to your body, you're actually using your body to lift the weights and not really your arm. So if you put it away from your body, you're using all your arm. We'll do 10 of them.
I can't. Like, he really thought that this was gonna. We'll watch his final video before. I think. Well, let's watch the ones where he's bitching. Those are the best ones. We'll watch the about the chat, and then an important message.
Hello, everyone.
Well, at least it doesn't look like it's in 144p. This is a step in the right direction, Lauren. Congratulations.
I'm making this video because...
Well, you know what? We'll have a low-tier God stream tomorrow. Tomorrow. You know what I mean. I'll look up a whole bunch of low-tier gods. It's time.
I told everyone that I would find the places where I said no in the conversation. And I found...
Yeah, it's time. I don't give a fuck about low-tier God. I'm sure he'll hate me, but...
the first place, but...
what else is new?
I haven't read through the conversation since I was in jail. Or actually in the first prison that I was in. And after I found the first place where I was saying no, I couldn't go any further because I was disgusted by the conversation.
Bullshit.
So don't anybody think that I don't know what I did wrong, because I do. I'm very ashamed.
My Lakers just got a buzzer beat hit on them. I have no idea what you... I actually kind of know a little bit about basketball, but don't know what that means, though.
Of the way I talked and the things I did. And for the...
I like basketball. I don't watch it, but I like basketball. Like, if there's a game on, I would sit there and watch it.
Those of you that wonder what I was fighting for, I was fighting because I didn't have a lawyer that fought for me. And
yeah, you probably had a public defender.
It's not that I didn't think that I should not have spent time incarcerated for what I did. My sentence was not what it should have been, and I was fighting for all the legal aspects of the way things happened and should not have happened. For one, NBC never should have been there. The media, it's illegal for the media to be there.
No, it's not.
Period.
Where the fuck did you get that from?
And but I'm not going to go into that. All I'm going to say is I've served my time, and I am no longer going to discuss anything about my case. I am going to concentrate on my music and the show and
the show. The show.
And that's it. For all of you that want to talk about the case, go ahead. But if you ask me any questions,
Rich, I went to prison. I could say they get it bad. The pedos, oh yeah.
I'm not going to answer them.
He got, from what I just read, he got raped in prison.
Because you guys can't handle the answers when I give them to you anyway, and you think that I'm right about everything that has to do with it. I'm not right about everything. I'm not right about what I did. I was not in my right frame of mind back then. I had a lot of things that happened to me. I was messed up, and even in the conversation, I said I was confused.
I hate, dude, no. I have had the worst year and a half that I wouldn't wish on anybody. It didn't go, hey, I should try to hook up with a 13-year-old. Like, I hate that, oh, things were tough for me, so that's why. Bullshit. Stop. That's not an excuse.
But none of it justifies what I did.
But you still put it out there to try to justify it. You put feelers out there hoping that people be like, yeah, you know, you had a tough time. So you trying to fuck a 14 or whatever age is okay. No one's going to say that.
And I know what I did was wrong, and I'm disgusted by the conversation. That's why I couldn't read any.
Yeah, bullshit. You had other ones after it. You got trolled into having them.
Further than what I read. But it's been... Well, I haven't read it since, well, it's been almost 8 years now since I've read it, and I couldn't read any of it any further than what I went, because it was just too disgusting and just bad memories for me. And,
well, yeah, because you got caught on a show with millions of people watching, knowing that you're a fucking disgusting pervert.
And I'm moving past it, and for all of you that want to...
Yeah, they literally ripped him a new ass. Yes, literally.
Stay stuck on it. Go ahead, but don't bother asking me any questions. And anybody that has any ignorant things to say, if you piss me off by saying them in the comment section, I'm just going to put you on ignore. Because I really don't care to deal.
You might as well just block your whole comments. There's not a single comment that's not roasting him if you look.
To go in there and read stupid shit. So, and there's quite a few other people that don't care to read it either. Or actually, I shouldn't cuss it. Shouldn't say the S word. I should have said, I don't care to read stupid crap. There.
Yeah, you could edit it out in post, but you don't realize that.
I guess that's about it for this video. For those of you that want to poke fun at why I hesitate when I talk, you don't like it, it's pretty simple. Don't listen to it. And I mean, obviously...
Yeah, that means they're going to do it even more now. But
there's something about it that you must like because you're listening to it over and over and over.
No, they're fascinated by the fact that a guy who got caught attempting to rape an underage girl that thankfully was a decoy, thinking that he could make a career out of the attention that he got from the show where he was attempting to rape an underage girl. And they're fascinated by the fact that you dare think that you could make a quote unquote career out of it. That's what they're watching, Lauren.
Over again, and it's, if you don't like the way somebody talks, don't listen to it. It's pretty basic, I think. Well, except for those of you that are thick-headed. And if you don't like what I'm saying right now, oh well, get over it. And I guess that's about all I have to say for now. To all of you that are supporting me, I really appreciate it. And I will continue to do the best that I can to keep all of you that are supporting me proud, to make every one of you proud that are supporting me. I really appreciate your support.
Oh man, if it was earlier on, I'd watch this motherfucker, but it's not.
Hello, everyone.
We'll end the stream with important message. Next stream is, that's some chest hairs. Low tier God, and we'll do police videos next stream.
Hello, everyone. I just have a little message here. I actually have something that I want to read to everyone.
Very excited.
And this is from Artsy Tiger.
I think his internet access, Avranon, he wasn't supposed to be doing this shit. I think it was part of the reason one time he went back to jail.
And this is what he says. You attempted to kidnap and rape a 13-year-old and you are selling autographed shirts of yourself. You spent 5 years in prison. And now you put on bare basic cooking shows and get catfished over and over again by women you think want to be your girlfriend.
Yep.
Most of the people who are leaving comments to you are using your own quotes from your chat log because they think you are a joke. I'm not trying to be mean to you at all. I actually want to warn you that there are several people who are going to go at you over and over again. You keep thinking that these women who contact you want to meet you or want to be your girlfriend, and they are all fake and they are all working together and know about one another. The vast majority of people who leave messages or even buy a shirt, if any do, think you are a complete joke. It's sometimes difficult to watch, to be honest. There are also those who have already contacted you, who post your conversations on YouTube for everyone to laugh at. They have also contacted other people who got caught in these things and are harassing them and getting them to do and say very explicit things and then posting them to be laughed at. And to try to get, And to try to get people rearrested. This is no laughing matter. If you are contacted by phone, do not even stay on for a moment. I would also suggest removing your YouTube channel and just laying low. You have people who are working against you all the time, and they change their names in order to trick you.
No, let the dumbass stay on the internet. You kidding me?
Into talking to you, trying to seduce you. I don't know why you fall for any of it. Driving out to meet someone, it's all fake. Don't accept the phone calls anymore. Remove your channel and move on with your life. What is going on here is not healthy. So, I guess my question to everybody in my, quote-unquote community.
You don't have a community. You have a bunch of people laughing at you.
Is, should I be taking this person's advice and shutting down my YouTube channel? Or
yes! What? God, he's so dumb.
Do you guys like what I'm doing with the show and with my music and with the exercises and being able to communicate with everyone? Or am I really just a joke to everybody? Because if I'm just a joke to everybody, then I'll just leave. I mean, I didn't know the community existed for 3 years and it grew. So
it grew again because they wanted to see you be an asshole.
You know, if I just leave, are you guys just gonna go harass somebody else, or are you gonna want me back, or are you, where am I fitting in here? And I'm actually asking these to the people that actually matter, not the trolls.
So it means nobody then, because everyone's trolling you.
The trolls really don't matter to me at all. I actually think...
As you're making an entire almost 10-minute video and dressing them. But yeah, they don't matter.
The trolls are a joke, and I laugh at every stupid thing that they say. So, but I want to know, how much do you guys really want me around? Because
they don't. You got caught on a show where you thought the girl was real and you were going to attempt to rape an underage girl. It's over.
You know, I'm trying to get past. I'm trying to leave the past in the past, which was 10 years ago. You know,
look up Lorne Armstrong on YouTube. There's plenty of videos on this man. He was caught on TCAP to catch a predator.
If I can leave the past in the past, how come you guys aren't able to do that too? You know, if you want something to do with me, why aren't you wanting something to do with me, the person?
Because you got caught what is arguably, if not arguably, the most heinous thing someone could possibly do. You attempted to do. Like, no one's ever going to forget that.
I am today instead of the person that I was in the past.
All you have to do is look up his name and you will, like, watch this video right here. Predator realizes his life is over. Are you ready to meet Mr. Penis from I Love Dreading? Watch there.
The person in the past was messed up at the time.
Yeah, and Doom Mama, I think legally he wasn't supposed to make videos.
That's not me today. So, you know, I'd like to hear everybody's opinion on this stuff. And also to let everybody know, I found out last night that Nathaniel is actually a woman. Nathaniel's name is actually Natalie. And there's another person that has been in cahoots with Nathaniel / Natalie. Which I'm not going to mention the person's name unless I get pissed off. If I get pissed off, then I'll be mentioning that person's name. So,
what did you expect to happen, dude? Anyway. Glad to see you streaming again. I'll be streaming more too. I often miss your stream because I work overnight delivering Burger King and such. Hope your family as well. I'm hanging in there, man. I'm hanging in. Yeah, that guy is a fat, and thank you also for being a member for 8 months. I genuinely appreciate that. He really, you know, it's interesting to watch all the paths that these guys that get caught go down. Because they're, you know, and deservedly so, their life is never the same. And it's like Stanley Kendall got so trolled. The videos are too long, and a lot of times there's a bunch of like dead air in them. But if you look up Stanley Kendall getting trolled by the TCAP community, you'll lose your... It's so fucking funny, dude. So funny. All right, guys, it's that time, and I'm feeling it. Thank you so much for all of you coming through. Regular chat, super chat. I appreciate all of you. And I will be back tomorrow. How he thought he would blow up because he's not a very bright guy. He just thought because he got media attention. That people were going to fucking buy his shit from an attempted rapist. Anyway, have a good evening. I will see everyone tomorrow. It's been real. Have a good one.